good. This will refresh itself. This is here. I don't really know what's going on over here, but I'll figure this one is going to be okay. I'll refresh this. Let's just refresh it anyways. I don't know what this is doing here, but that's like that. Leave that. I guess we're okay with that. And we'll come back here. We'll do this. Everybody be cool. I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go check on the dog. Sparky, Daddy's here. Spark, you need to go. Come on. Come on. You gotta be a good girl. Come on, let's go make some tarot cards. Come on. Come on. Alright, now. Over there. Over there. This is Daddy's spot. Your spot is over there. Oh, what's up, guys? Oh, wait, am I back yet? Am I back? Oh my goodness. Am I even online? I hope I went to the correct. One sec. Lately, I haven't actually been streaming on the correct channel. It's been somewhat embarrassing. So, let's see if we can zoom around and figure this out. Ooh, okay. Hey, Amy, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope you had an amazing day. Ah, good cough. What's going on? Are you kind of drinking? Well, it's Saturday night. Everybody's supposed to be drinking tonight. I just decided to come online to hang out for a bit. I guess it's getting a little bit, I guess it's not really that late. It's kind of early, actually. Let me just check this out. I'm not making any crazy videos or doing any crazy horoscopes tonight, but I do want to finish up a bunch of stuff. So I want to, I guess we have a past life reading to do. We still have Jasmine's past life reading to do. And although I want to do some celebrity horoscopes and stuff, I'm not really in the mood. You know, these have been very long days for me these days. It's just, and it's crazy. Oh man. All right. Should we get down to it then? No horoscopes tonight. I didn't finish the horoscopes from the reason. This Cancer rising crap has got you. Oh my God. Hey, hey, Amy, what's the deal with um like so check it out. So check, this would be fun to look at certain charts, but I'm not really prepared to do that tonight. But what the hell is so Amy, what the hell is the deal? Like, are Cancer risings really feeling it? Are Cancers because there are a couple of basketball players who are water signs. Like there's a Scorpio who's a water sign, Westbrook in Los Angeles, who's playing horribly. And that guy Ben Simmons, I don't know if you follow basketball at all, but that guy Ben Simmons he turns out to be a Cancer as well. He's a water sign. And we're like, what the hell's going on with this guy? And so a lot of the water signs are getting a little bit screwy in the basketball world. And I haven't really looked at everybody's chart at all, or even a little bit really. And it's kind of curious about what's going on with those guys. I do know that those nodes are messing up some Scorpios, but I don't know about the Cancers being all messed up. That's the neat thing. Hey, yo, Pam, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. I hope everything's super cool. It feels like a cocaine rush with depression. Is that like a water balloon in underwear? Not quite. Not, similar intensity. Wrong part of the. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, what the hell? Okay. Really? Let me pull it up and see. I think we should be. Well, tomorrow's the horoscopes, right? So let me just take a minute. Oh, I have Jaylynne's charts all over the place here. That's it. That's okay. Let's just take a little. Just give me 1 second. Let me just have a little thing here. Let's pull up the chart and see. Oh, fuck, I really suck at this. I really suck at it. One sec, I have to pull up my monitor here so I can see what's going on. Look at all these readings we did over the years. Let me just check something out. Hold on, Amy. Let me check something out. What's up with Pam? You feel better since it's moved away. Hey, Rihanna, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. Dr. P says it feels better since it moved away from your Gemini moon. Well, I'm gonna say I felt it. Guys, oh, here we go. Guys, I used to. Hey, Kim, what's up? I used to think like you feel the transits everywhere. Like, what am I gonna say? I've always read astrology, like always reading. It's been years and years and years of me writing horoscopes and stuff. So I'm really kind of tuning into what's going on. And I know you have the effect where if you look at it long enough, it's gonna happen, right? Kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. But at the same time, I don't overly look at my horoscope as much as I kind of look at your horoscopes, which is a little weird. It's difficult for it to be a self-fulfilling prophecy for me when I'm looking at your stuff kind of blindfolded. So there's that. But about that moody stuff, I gotta confess, in the last couple of years, I'm feeling these transits more and more and more and more. Maybe it's because I'm married to a Cancer and she's a little bit on the moody side. Maybe because my dog's a Taurus, but her stellium in Aries makes her want to attack everything. I don't know, but I'm really feeling these. Guys. So, for those who've been here, hey Rihanna, I'm pretty good. Hey Jaylynne, what's up? I hope you had an amazing day. It was great seeing you today. So guys, I just want to say that I see one of the things we're supposed to be able to do as humans is overcome some of the stuff in our astrology. So on one hand, overcome some of the negative in our astrology or learn karmically, let's say, to deal with and, to transcend some of the difficult stuff and to enjoy some of the positive stuff and just maybe, whatever is whatever, your belief is your belief. So having said that, well, whatever I'm saying, I'm saying, I really, like, we're supposed to be able to overcome all of these things. That's like kind of the point of being human. It's why certain things when people saying, so when someone says like say they base things on an animal, right? Or animal instinct or animal nature or base instinct. And but the answer to that is kind of no. They have that high. Well, Dr. P is right here. I'm pretty sure she's going to disagree. I'm sure a lot of you guys are going to disagree. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, they have those. Yeah, everybody has certain primal drives, I guess. But to be human is to very consciously, and that's, I think, the key, to very consciously operate in spite of those primal drives within us. That's what it means to be human. To not whip it out because maybe she's dating somebody, maybe to, put the girls to bed for a couple of hours because, like, that guy's taken. Maybe you could, like, keep it in your pants for a day. Or maybe you don't have to eat everything on the shelf because, like, you're human. Maybe you could do, but there's other stuff there. Other things that involve being human as well. Things like going the extra mile. Is it really your animal instinct or animal nature to, like, go the extra mile? I thought animals go as far as they have to go and stop. Like that's it. They go, oh look, we killed the beast, we killed the antelope. Let's eat it, and then go watch some shadow puppets on the field. Let's go watch that guy play bassoon for a while. But it's neither here nor there. Anyways, hey K1, what's up? I hope you have an amazing, amazing, amazing day. What are you talking about? You fixed your Rihanna, that's cute. So Yeah, oh, thanks, Kim. Thanks, Amy. It's all I'm trying to say, guys. I don't really, and guys give into temptation. You know, we do give into temptation to err as human, or like, you know, so like it's not like we don't make mistakes. It's not like we're infallible. It's not like we don't have these primal needs. But I'm gonna add something to the equation here. So everybody be cool with me. Why don't I make these fucking videos anymore? Why don't I make videos anymore? I just sit here and talk to you guys. It's like, okay, um, I'm gonna add something to the equation because we're an astrology channel apparently. No, I'm the last one to clue in that we're an astrology channel. All those years as a hypnotist and a musician, I'm the last to clue in we're an astrology channel. So some of those needs and pulls and desires that you guys might call primal urges, I would probably call being loose in the zipper and not having any discipline. But some of those things that you call primal urges, primal desires, those show up astrologically. But we don't call them primal urges and primal desires because, to be quite frank, you don't actually have an urge to fuck everyone you see. Some of you do, but not everybody. Just like Libras don't really have the urge to make friends with everyone they see. A Libra could be a little bit of a bitch if she wants, you know. And just because you're an Aquarian's friend doesn't mean they want like, hey, you know, or Sagittarius gonna have fun with you. It doesn't necessarily be the just because Pisces is your hanging buddy doesn't mean they're gonna go drinking with you. So like, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean like that. Hey Kayla, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's great to see you. Great to see you. Great to see you. So, but these things, so let's get back to the primal urges things and those desires, because, you know, guys, that notwithstanding, um, that notwithstanding, let's say those feelings and urges, or those primal things you talk about, they come up all the time in relationship astrology and compatibility astrology. Yeah, really. And I was talking to the guys this afternoon about it today in the readings this afternoon. I was talking about it, but it just kept coming up. Everything keeps coming up. And so I'll just take a minute. Well, I'm not going to take a minute. We're going to go to Amy's chart. We're going to just pull up Amy's chart and have a little fun, and I'll show you some stuff. Because let's figure out what the hell. Anyways, I don't know where that long-winded, pot-headed, blah 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 came from, but I don't really believe in. I believe you're responsible for your own actions is what I believe in. I honest to God believe you're responsible for your own orgasm. I really, that's like the deal, you know? That's the bare minimum of responsibility. Everything else is like, you did that to me. You fucking, but that's straight action. All right, let's get back to work. But those pulls, but once again, those pulls, and they do show up in astrology, they are real. You do feel an uncontrollable urge or attraction to other people. You really do. Some people do have a psychic connection with each other. They really do. And it does show up in the astrology. I know it's cuckoo bananas, but it's true. It's not like it's not like everybody has a psychic connection with everyone else. This is not Atlantis or the land of Pisces, same thing. So it's not like everyone has a psychic connection with everyone else. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it either. I don't know, but like, but I do know that some people really do have a psychic connection with other people. Sometimes it's, you know, profound. Sometimes it's very clear and sharp, and sometimes it's like, I was thinking that. And sometimes you finish each other's work. There are lots of ways you can get the woo woo vibe going on between people. But that stuff shows up astrologically. So obsessions in relationships show up astrologically, and that psychic stuff shows up astrologically as well. I want to say one more thing because Jaylynne reminding me here. Hey Carmela Dia, how are you doing? Oh, and hey Les. Here, let me put you on the list. And so, just want to say, uh, this is just a little blah blah blah. And we'll get down. There's not a lot going on tonight, but there's, oh my God, where's my list? This, I have to fix this. everyone, and then less. So let's just, hey Erica, what's up? Okay, let's just take a little moment, one little moment, and I'll just spit it out. So, and maybe I'll make a video tomorrow for you guys about it. Because we were talking about this. So there are other things in charts. Like there's a legitimate, so the like just because you love somebody, there can be love in a chart, but it doesn't mean you're going to come together. Or you can come together, but maybe there's no love. You can come together and stick together, even though there's no romance or love or sex or understanding or like even rapport of any kind. But yes, you can. And so, and then there are people who are super in love and they can't be together. That's just a fact. You know, and so, and it all shows up in there. The psychic connections show up. There's also, again, back obsession in chart. You know, if you get a little Pluto thing, and it depends how they line up as well, right? A little Pluto Venus, a little Pluto Venus, going to lean to obsession in relationship, a psychic connection. A little Pluto Moon vibe. A little Pluto Moon vibe, you're going to be paranoid about losing the person. It's really funny. You could have no connection of any kind, but a Pluto Moon, you'll be like, oh, don't leave me. And so it's really funny. Like, neither here nor there. I'll have to settle down. I'll have to clear the schedule and sit down and make some videos for you guys. Hey, Beast, what's up? That would be a back. And Jackie's in the house. Hey, Jackie, what's up? Is what's your sign a bad pickup line? There's no such thing as a bad pickup line. Really, honest to God. Honest to God, there's no such thing as a bad pickup line. There's a lot. There's a poor delivery. Really shit timing, like in front of her boyfriend. Idiot. like there's lots of bad timing. Like, say you just didn't brush your teeth that day. Or like you didn't change your underwear, like whatever. But there are no bad pickup lines. Remember, I'll tell you guys a secret in seduction. Oh wow, you guys haven't asked me any secrets in a long time. I'll tell you a secret. There's no such thing as a pickup line anyways. They're called openers. And the job of an opener is just to open the conversation. So it doesn't matter if it's good. It's kind of irrelevant. It's just the job of an opener is to open the conversation. So, there are a lot of bad jokes out there. There's definitely bad timing. Oh my god. All right, what else is going on? Pluto screws up. Hey, Jackie got a new job. Right on. Hey, hold on. I didn't say hello to Alyssa. Hey, Alyssa, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope everything is super cool. Wait, hold on. Jackie got a new job. Right on. Right on. Congratulations. I hope it comes with a new boyfriend. Oh my God, talking about new boyfriends. I think it's gonna get warm tomorrow. Finally gonna get warm. Holy smokes. You got that? Oh, I don't want to say her name. If I say her name, she's gonna come over and try and lick my face and give me dog herpes. She's looking at me right now. Anyways, I think it's gonna get warm tomorrow, so it's gonna be good. Okay, let me cruise on a little bit and see what else you guys are talking about. I'm definitely a Scorpio. Your Alyssa's a Libra Cancer rising. Wow. Hey guys. Oh wait, I wanted to answer Erica's question, but guys, what's the deal with Libra Cancer risings coming to the sunny side? There are a bunch of them. There's like, oh wait a second. Alyssa is not Alyssa. Alyssa is okay. And then there's Nadia. And then there's Alyssa, whose name might start with a G. And then there's Nadia. And then so, wow, it's really neat. That would be neat. I'd love to see if you fall in love with a new job. Okay, one sec. Your church? Uh, oh, Jaylynne, I didn't get recorded. I apologize. Hold on a sec. You want me to pull up your church? Like, your church? Like, oh, no domine nobis sanctum. Oh, fire, brimstone, Sonny, you don't belong here. Like church? Like, like multicolored glass church? Like water and a thing at the front? Like guys who wear dresses? Not at the that kind of church? Oh, chart. Oh, chart. Oh, all right. We'll look at your chart. Okay, everybody, calm down. Church? What? Dr. P. Chart. Ah, chart. I've got to be honest. I'm not entirely up to speed on the emoji game. I'm not good at Pictionary. Although I know a couple of girls are pretty good at dictionary. Like if you drew a penis, I had a couple of girls who said that's fucking Tom Cruise, that's John Travolta, that's Ahmed upstairs, that's Juan down the street. I had a couple of girls who are awesome at dictionary. Well, no, dictionary is the thing that you open up and has the words, right? Well, what's that game where you draw people's penises and you try and figure out whose cock it is? Cocktionary? Let's move on. I don't play a lot of board games these days. Hold on. So, hold on. Yeah, Jackie, we'll look. Jaylynne, we'll look at it and we'll look at your charts. I think your charts are still here. All right, your charts are still here. Okay, stop. Everybody stop. I'm just being silly. Wasn't I supposed to answer a question? Hold on. Erica had a question. Mars chair. They want me to read a chair? Did you guys know I was a psychic medium? Then holy shit, I ate all this protein and I just garbaged out for a while. I was really depressed. And then I became a psychic large. It was horrible. No, wait. I went for a walk by myself after I gained all that weight and I was a psychic at large. No, that doesn't work either. I'm like, fuck, whatever. I'll work on it. Yeah, we'll look at your charts. We'll do a rundown on your charts. Okay, so hold on a second. Oh, Coctionary. Yeah, it's that video game. Not video game. Sorry. That's how you practice to play the game, by watching these videos. And so, apparently, I'm not very good at it. Not because I didn't try. Not because I didn't try to be good at it. It's like art history. All that shit looks the same to me. You've seen one dick pic, you've seen them all. You've seen one fucking Madonna and child, you've seen them all. You want to see like Lourdes on Vanity Fair? Why would I do that? I seen so many Madonna. There were like literally 100 paintings on the exam, literally. And I was like, these all look like the fucking same chick, if you ask me. And said, like, fuck, enough pictures of the kid? Fuck, looks you'd think he's gonna be famous or something. You know, when you're looking back on it, all that art history I studied, like, of course, I had to study it. It wasn't by choice. But you know, like, there's a lot of pictures, a lot of paintings of Madonna and that kid, of considering no one ever saw them, saw the kid. All right, okay, here we go. Let's get back to work. I got sidetracked. What are we supposed to do? Oh yeah, Erica's question. Well, Erica, Pluto, Mars. Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Pluto, everyone hates Libra. Nobody hates Libra. Maybe they hate that Libra's so pretty. I know a lot of people hate that Libra's so pretty. I know that a lot of people hate that Libra's so like smart. That Libra's so stylish. Some people hate how Libras can seem to somehow get rides everywhere, and Libras somehow always seem to have a credit card that belongs to like their boyfriend or their like other. So like, no, I think Libras are cool. I think really, actually, Libras always been really nice to me. I like Libras are really nice to me. All right, not all of them. Libras are real fucking assholes to me too. But most Libras are pretty nice to me. I don't know why you think. Okay. Jackie wants to know if the new job is going to lead to a new husband. Oh, it all depends. The cards say, depends on how you choose to drive to work. Okay, so hold on. Let's stop being silly. Okay. Okay. So, guys, oh my goodness. Hold on. Look at that. That's almost enough information. That, I've got to say, almost, very sincerely, that's almost enough information. Throw in a couple of pictures, it's 10,000 words each. You will have sufficed the quota for that story. Yeah, that's so true. Okay, that's not the point. Let's get to Erica's question. Everybody take a calm down for a sec. Hey Isaac, what's up? Oh my god, you're a Libra as well. Oh my god. What? Oh, that's such a oh my god, Hell Beast wants to know what sex is. I gotta say, you know, sex on one side, it's on one hand, that's a really loaded question. Dude, shut up, son. You just fucking go read the fucking horoscope. Can you just read the fucking horoscope? Okay. So, trying to answer Erica's question, and it's actually has a really horrible answer. Okay, everybody calm down. I don't want to hear about difficulties in the piping. Okay, so here we go. Okay. What do you do for a living? I test video games for Microsoft XXX. I work for. Can you imagine if you made pornography video games instead of calling it Microsoft? Do you think it would be okay if you made adult video games? Would you call that company, that software company, Microhard? That's not a good. Microhard is not a good name for porno anything. I work for Microhard. Yeah. That's nice. That's pretty good. I work for Microhard. Calm down. You guys want to know about? You guys, you got. I thought this software was a floppy dildo. A floppy strap-on is the software. You're not gonna pass this computer class, kid. You need to say, where'd you get that book? Okay, everybody, calm down. Calm down. What did Erica say? I don't know about sex. All I know about is the beast with two backs. Every once in a while, when I walk past, I can hear it. I can hear the beast with two backs. It sounds like meh, 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 meh. Beast with two backs. Come here, dog. Give me snuggle, then we gotta go. Let's answer Auntie Erica's question, then we gotta go. Okay. So Erica, here's the deal, guys. Pluto square Mars in a composite chart is extremely intense. You know, obsession, you know, a very strong sexual pull. It's going to pull you off your rocker. It's a square, so it's not going to have any resolution in your brains. You know, like Venus trine, guys. Like, you know, the trines? Trines are like, hey, we're buddies, whatever. We're like, you know, we're buddies. You know, like, look, me and the dog, we're buddies. She's a Taurus. She has a stellium in Aries. I have a stellium in Sagittarius. We're buddies. You know, we walk, we hang out, we eat snacks. But, like, I love my wife. and so different things. So different things. So, but anyways, let's get back to it. So that square. Okay, so let's do it another way around. Let's say Pluto was trine Mars. That means one person would put a lot of energy into helping the other person transform. Or the Pluto is going to put a lot of energy helping the Mars person transform the way they do things, the way they do their energy. So let's say someone has their like Pluto, like whatever, man, like Pluto, like so I'm trying to think of it, but it's got to be a realistic thing too. Like say their Pluto is, anyways, the Pluto is going to transform it, and you're gonna want to do it because it's trying. You're just going to naturally do it. Very transformative effect on each other. But at the same time, it's Pluto. So, and I'll use a different planet. I'll use a different orb. Instead of Mars, let's say the moon. If Pluto makes that aspect to the moon, they're going to push your emotional triggers. They're going to power trip subtly, subtle, right? It's not always subtle, right? Because the moon, but they're going to subtle power trip on your emotions. So if you have a moon Pluto connection, you're going to be like the person can power trip and really send you off. So in a negative way, they can like make you stomp your feet, break things, Pluto, right? Break things, and they constantly want to end things. The moon is infused or filled with the other person's Pluto, which is change. So your moon suddenly sucks up all this Pluto, or like, remember the story I told Alexis? The moon is sitting here and looks out and it sees Pluto. And it's like, because like we talked like this, because Alexis is like a Libra, right? And we're just talking about Libra. So I'll use the Libra example because so many Libras here. You look out and you see yourself. You're like, oh shit, that's me. Because like, what do we know? And so the moon looks out. The moon looks out. Your emotional state looks out and it sees Pluto. And it's like, oh, I'm a fucking badass. I need to do some kind of fucking. Is Pluto gonna cuss, right? I need to do some like change. I need to shut things down and do this. We're at the end of the solar system. If we want to make it, we got to do something. And so that's the moon. That's the moon seeing that. But like, so that's that. So what's going on? Now imagine Mars looks out and sees Pluto. Well, Mars isn't a crybaby. Mars isn't like, so if the moon looks out and sees Pluto, and no, we're not talking about how it sees Pluto, like trine or square or opposition. We're just saying moon looks out and sees Pluto. Moon looks out at Pluto and it says, oh, I need to have, Pluto's going to like icy up my emotions and it's going to mess with my emotions. What about Mars? Mars sees Pluto and it's like, holy shit, it's going to have a Mars reaction to the Pluto influence. The moon is going to give you a moon reaction to the Pluto influence. The Mars is going to give you a Mars reaction to the Pluto influence. Before we talk Mars influence, let's go to Venus influence. Venus is rapport, right? Venus falls in love. Venus wants the other person to love them. Rapport, love back and forth. When Venus looks out and sees Pluto, Venus is like, and Pluto is like, oh no, change, destruction, to take it down, rebuild it, strong power, behind the scenes, cold ice. Venus sees that and Venus is like, fuck. Venus is like, fuck, something is fucking wrong with this. Something was fucking wrong with me. I don't feel like this at all. And then you're like, but like it's Pluto, so you're like, Venus goes crazy. And Venus wants to obsess over this, and Venus like, what the fuck? And so, Venus like, now what about Mars? Mars is an asshole to start with. Mars is going to look out and see Pluto, and Mars is going to be like, oh, well, maybe we should go fuck some shit up. Like this. So Mars looks out and sees Pluto and gets like really horny. Mars is like, fuck, whoa, whip and wiggle, whip and wiggle, whip and wiggle, whip and wiggle, wiggle. I'm ready. Whoa, let's go fuck shit up. So Mars sees that. So Mars sees Pluto and gets really horny. Mars sees Pluto and gets really, yeah, let's take that shit down. Mars sees Pluto and goes like, hey man, let's try something else. Mars doesn't usually say, hey man, let's try something else. Mars usually says, hey, let's go fuck this shit up. But it sees Pluto. Let's go fuck this shit up, try something else. Let's go move on with things. And so Pluto, when Mars does that, makes that, so Pluto's gonna add its obsessive element to Mars. Okay, whatever, whatever, whatever. Now, if there's a square, it's kind of either or. And that's where things get scary. So if Mars squares Pluto, one of you guys is very, hey, fuck that. And then, because Mars doesn't really want to destroy and tear it down and rebuild it. Mars just kind of wants to, like, fuck it up a little and play with it and, like, wiggle it around a little and, like, put it in, like, tickle it a little. Like, Mars just wants to have fun. And let's take that with a real grain of salt. Because when I do horoscopes and personal astrology and transit, Mars is a lot more sinister and nefarious than just wants to have fun. But in this situation, let's just say Mars wants to go mix things up a little bit. And when it has Pluto, it's kind of either or. So it gets to be a problem. Just like when someone, you have the Venus square Mars, that's someone who doesn't really know what they want. They're like, they want this, they want to go over here, but they kind of, this is how they want people to, and it's, it's a square. They don't really line up. So that's the deal. All right, everybody cool? Everybody cool? Everybody cool? All right, next. Mars wants to play. Yeah, Pam, Mars wants to play, They just want to, like, goof around. Remember, so when you're looking at kids in a playground, or maybe not a playground, if you're looking at kids and a couple of kids are just sitting there eating lunch, okay, kids just sitting there eating lunch, that's probably has a Venus influence in that kid if he's just sitting there. He's a happy kid. If a kid's painting or being artsy fartsy, the kid's probably a water sign. Water signs tend to be artsy fartsy. If they're singing, they might be an air sign. If they're talking, they might be an air sign. No, let's go back. If they're like just sitting there and not doing much, they're probably like have a strong Venus influence. If they're talking with everybody, strong Venus influence. Listening, Venus influence. If they're passive, it's kind of a Venus influence. If they're running around and playing, Mars influence. If they're, and that's what it is. If you're standing around and one person is blah, 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 it's kind of a Mars influence. And if one person is like, it's kind of a Venus influence. And so it's just a heads up. Like when you're seeing and you're like trying to guess what's going on, or if you do what I used to do, I used to play this game where I would sit there and try and figure out, what kind of energy signatures people would have, whether they have a Venus signature or whether someone is, being a reclusive thing and it's kind of what game I used to play. But like, whatever. Are you ready, poops? We're going to go read some tarot cards right now, and then we're going to do Auntie Jazz's past life. Are you okay? Ooh. Oh, you would have had fun with Daniela's doggy. Yeah, Mr. Petal, you and Mr. Petal would have had fun. All right, down you go, Spark. All right, here we go. Mars and Jupiter. What? Okay, hold on. Down you go, Sparky. Baby Spark. All right, let's do it. Okay, next. Okay. Mars and Pisces. You definitely have to. Mars and Pisces is okay. Mars and Pisces is fine. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's pull up Amy's chart and see what's going on with Amy. Then we're going to get down to our readings. So what did you say, Amy? Amy is saying, on behalf of all the cancers out there, on behalf of all the, oh man, this thing is so big all of a sudden. Oh no, let me shrink it up. On behalf of all the cancers out there, or cancer risings out there, which there are a lot of them on the channel. Oh goodness. So this is Amy, just like one quick sec. So Amy was saying it was really it was very emotional for the Cancer risings. And I was saying there's something going on where a bunch of the Cancers in the sports world are going through, Cancers in the sports world are, for a large part are having problems right now. Or there's something going on in the sports world that's having problems for some people. This is Amy's chart here. I hope you guys can see it. What's that? What's up? Oh, all right, here you go. So for Amy, this is Amy N's chart. So, well, like, come on. What is the date? What is the date of this chart? The 12th? March 12th? What's that, today? Okay. Oh, well, like, Amy, check it out. Well, the moon was in your 12th house. Look at this. Ooh, look at the moon. It's the weekend, right? So the moon is cruising through Venus this weekend. You should be okay. You should be okay. Oh my God. No kidding. Oh my God. You would have been messed up. Hey, the moon in Cancer messes you up. Hey, watch, just to let you know something. Amy, so I talk about this in the horoscopes and it looks just like this. And I'll show you guys right here using Amy's chart as an example. The moon this weekend, right? The moon cruising through Cancer very sincerely squares the holy bejesus out of her natal moon, right? So when the moon is in Cancer and when the moon is over here in Capricorn, it's going to cause problems. Amy's going to get a little moody. Amy should be a little moody. Amy should be a little upset. Like the vibe is not really, up to your moon vibe. It's like it's not the greatest thing. Plus, there's a little bit more. Okay, so that's the first thing. That's the first thing. The second thing is the moon's going to be behind your sun, so it's time. Like right now, it really is time to be a little reclusive until the moon pops over, like deep into Leo. When the moon pops into Leo, you should be feeling a lot better. You should really get your vibe back, quite sincerely. The moon in Cancer, people are looking at you. You might, it might be sweet. It might be good for everyone else. You're probably going to want to take care of yourself. Like Amy, when the moon goes through Cancer, it's probably an emotional time for you. It probably really is. It really is. You really got to take care of yourself. And that's the deal. But I wouldn't sweat anything too serious. Just looking at your chart right here, I don't really see anything even remotely crazy coming up anytime soon at all. Actually, it should be pretty good for you. Things should be pretty good. This Jupiter and Pisces, you're kind of, all this Pisces stuff is okay. All this Pisces stuff's actually pretty good for your first house. It's not the best. I mean, it's not the best. It's like, but take it easy. I'll give you a heads up. When Jupiter gets to 23 degrees very shortly, Amy, you're gonna be lucky in the lottery shortly. Here, we're gonna go on shortly. I'm not really supposed to be doing your reading, but I'll tell you, Amy, you're gonna get lucky in the lottery very shortly. Watch this. Like sincerely, Jupiter's at 16 degrees. Your Venus is at 23 degrees Cancer right here. So no joke, no joke, no joke. Right around the very first week of April, Amy, right around the very first week of April, and I'm not joking, you should 100% buy some lottery tickets, first weekend of April. Jupiter, every 12 years, Jupiter is going to be at 22 degrees, making a really harmonious aspect to your Venus down here. You just went through earlier in the year your Jupiter return. So, you're starting your luck cycle again. So this is it. Can you guys see this? Yeah, up here, April 4th. Don't wait till April 4th, right? And so the entire first week of April, because it doesn't peak on the 4th. It peaks later on in the week. You just do it early so you guys don't miss it. So the entire first week of April, you are super lucky in the lottery. So get out there and absolutely buy a lottery ticket. As for everything else, just shake it off. Just shake it off. Like, if we really come back to it, what's the date today? The 12th? You'll see that the stuff that's happening, it's probably, it's probably stress. Like, it's gonna, today's, Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be just watch your money. Just watch your money, watch your money, watch your money is all I really got to say about all of that. Just because joint finances is a little expensive. You're going to be paying for people. Amy, you're going to be paying for people in the next month. Whatever it is, like say you go out for lunch or dinner or something, you're probably going to end up paying for people. So watch out for it. People are going to pay for you. You might end up paying for people. So watch out for all of that kind of thing. Obviously, yeah, yeah, Amy, joint finances, big deal. A big deal is coming in joint finances and investments. You might have to pay out a lot of money right now. Say you're going to get a big tax bill, or say you get a big thing, some kind of big money thing. Money's going to be leaving your house for the next month. It's going to be money's going to be tight, but you're going to be okay. All right, next. You won $8 last week. No way, no way. Hey Heather, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. Make sure you subscribe and I hope everything is cool. You've never seen charts like this? What? This is what okay. That's right. It's, welcome, 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 welcome to the sunny side. I'm just doing this is the sunny side or Amy's chart. She's on the inside. The outside are the transits, what's happening. I'm not really looking at her chart. I'm just kind of she's a sunny sider. Amy's a long time. She's my moderator. I'm checking out her chart. I'm checking out my moderator's chart to make sure she's gonna be cool and doesn't have any problems coming up. Cause like, you know, I don't really want her to have like boy problems. Amy doesn't have boy problems. But like, I don't want you guys see any problems. Let's go check up on Amy here. Anyways, Amy, money problems. Money problems. But super buy a lottery ticket. Me too, because my son is right here. Oh no, it's not. My son's in Scorpio over here, down here somewhere. So like I'm watching it as well. I didn't buy my lottery tickets tonight. Fuck. I was busy. I meant to buy it yesterday and then today and then busy and then holy shit. And so blah 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 blah. It's sent to paper. That's funny. Oh, thanks, Heather. Hey, my God. Hey, Daniela, what's up? Oh my God, you got evicted. No, you stay tight, Daniela. You stay tight. You stay tight. It's not over yet. I'll talk to Daniela in a second. It's not over yet. Daniela, it's not over yet. Okay, hold on a sec. The Heather, I super appreciate that. I haven't done any of my meditations in a while. I don't have a music studio anymore. I have no place to record really, and it's stressing me out. It's been stressing me out for years. A lot of people, W Couch, like Wendy tried to help us. Like a lot of people, and I didn't. I didn't. I tried and I listened, but I couldn't do it. I'm still up someday. Anyways, let's get back to it. Don't Jackie says she needs a guy to have boy problems. So everybody stick around. We're gonna do a little bit of so we have a couple of tarot readings to do, and we're gonna do uh, we're gonna do Jasmine's past life. We're gonna do a past life reading for Jasmine, and before we start, and then at the very end, we'll spend a couple of minutes and we'll look at like Jaylynne's chart, Jaylynne Casey's chart. No big deal. Timestamps, guys. Timestamps going to be in the description. So Jaylynne and Casey, when you guys come back later on, timestamps for everybody. Timestamps. All right, let's take a look. Okay, let's look at. Thanks, Heather. I'll get back. The plan is to get back to them. You have to be in the right mind. Anyways, I'll explain it later. Okay, so that's going on with Amy. Amy's going to be okay. Money's going to get a little expensive for her. Let's look at Daniela's chart really quickly here. And then Daniela, what the hell? You sound like more messed up than me. But listen to this. Oh, you're going to have a problem. Okay, so major heads up. So the Gemini, the Gemini vibe, it's Daniela, you're not out of it yet. there might be, hold on a second. I don't know how my chart, I messed up my chart thing. So there's going to be, for everybody, you see, here's Daniela's chart. Just everybody listen up. Boy, man, I'm supposed to be making notes for you guys. I'm just not making notes right now. So gas is beating you up with, oh, I can imagine. Okay, hold on. My brain just got. So this is Daniela's chart. I want to explain something to you guys. We're not, okay, so everybody chill out. And everybody listen up. So last summer, there was an event. You mean like a portal, Sonny? There was an event. And for some people, there were sparks. And that spark might have led to friendship. That spark might have led to destination. That spark might have led to job. The spark might have led towards a romance. The spark might have led to some kind of financial pot of gold. The spark might have led to a potential school that you wanted to go to or area of study. The spark might have been in any area of your life. And it was a spark. Again, some of you might have looked really good and you're like, hey, baby, what's the savant? Not really, but it would have been like, yo, what's the action? Or like, do you really like that shit? Or like, whatever. For better or worse. Sometimes, and last summer, some of it got blown out of proportion. You know, some people a little too loud and proud, some people not loud enough. The vibe, that was going on. And now check, just dig. I'm not looking at the chat. For the most part, it did not work out. How do you know, Sonny? Were you there? No. I live in your phone. Okay, so okay, so what? So that's what happened. It didn't work out. So for better or worse. So maybe you were gonna move in with someone last, July, August. August. July was the fuck up time. July, August. Moving into September. You're supposed to move in with someone, or you're supposed to start a business with someone, or you started a YouTube channel, and then, or you started an OnlyFans thing, and then suddenly, what the fuck? So, or okay, so that's the action. So that's the action. During that time period, let's use another example. I believe during that time period, right a little bit before or a little bit after, I think a little bit after, Russia started sending the troops over. What does that have to do with anything, Sonny? Are they in the... All right, they're over in the Ukraine. Yeah, well, like the fucking sun is in the goddamn fucking sky. And so, all right. And so those things didn't work out, what they were doing at the time, right? The negotiations stalled. It didn't work. Negotiations did not work. And so now they're at war this time later. So for whatever Danielle is going through, and whatever any of you are going through, that story has not been exhausted yet. That race has not yet run. There's you guys like really like want me to sit here and shit cliches at you to say it's not over. Now here's the deal. Some of it is over. And back at that time period, there were a lot of events happening in your life, whether you realized it or not. Whether you decided to get Netflix and then said, fuck this, I don't like these movies. Or you decided to get a Roku, like whatever you decided to do, down you go. You're just doing that to make your mommy jealous now. Stop. And so, you know, maybe that was the deal. And for whatever reason, some of the things didn't work out. You know, maybe Helby bought a guitar or a bass, right? Or he thought about taking a course or moving or something. Or maybe I didn't talk to Jaylynne or Case about this, but maybe they were doing something around that time, like they wanted to move or job, or like something. Or like some of you guys move, you know, like one of these, like, Sonny, should I get a job? Or hey, Sonny, should I take the guy back? Like, Sonny, I met a girl. Like, what do you want? And so, for the most part, remember, we started this conversation talking about little sparks. And for some of you, there were a lot of little sparks, not between one person like that, like a lot of little sparks going on in different things. You can't tell me you guys were being faithful at the time because I know it's not fucking true. So, but there were a lot of little sparks going on. Now, in addition to little sparks, you have your responsibilities. And so the sparks, some of, you know, so responsibilities had to get done. And so it's up to you right now to figure out the difference between those little sparks and what's an actual responsibility. Many of the sparks that happened last summer aren't working out. They're just not. So if you met someone at that time and it's not working out, well, congratulations. You live in the same world as everyone else. So there's that thing there. Keep that in mind. If you started a job in September, things might be restructuring it right now. If you moved in September, it might be a little tricky right now. And so that's the deal. Now, on top of that, you have ongoing life situations. So, like I said, those little sparks didn't necessarily work out. So let's apply those sparks and not working out to responsibilities. So many of you may have had long-term ongoing responsibilities that needed attending to at that time. Maybe you had to renegotiate your mortgage, maybe you had to pay for some kids, maybe you had to pay for school, maybe you had to do something, maybe you had to go break some thumbs and collect some money, maybe you had to, like, I don't know, you had to do some kind of whatever your life stuff you had to do. And because none of these sparks were really catching on, the whatever bullshit that you were going through back then, many of you are going through it again right now, or you have to finish it up. Down. So think about it. Chanel, the horoscopes are, if you're looking for the horoscopes, they're on the front page of my website, TheSunnySide.net. They've been there since Wednesday. Down. Down you go. All right, come here. Up you go. And so that's the deal. So for Daniela, the stuff she's been going through in the last couple of months, since, like, say, September to now, end of February, okay? September, end of February. It seemed like there was a lot of good. It seemed like you were winning little battle. Like, I'm pretty sure, because we have the same rising sign. So I'm sure little battle. And then along the way, you realize the people you had fighting for you, or the little battle, they weren't being won, or the work wasn't getting done, or those little seeds that were supposed to resolve didn't get resolved properly. Like, I would bet in your eviction stuff and the stuff, I would bet you probably won everything, and everything was looking good, and guys are saying, just don't worry, do this, do that. But in the meantime, it was probably straight bullshit. They're probably looking at you right in the face and bullshitting you. And so that's what the bullshit has been going on. I've been telling you guys, Mars and Venus are in lockstep. Venus makes it nice and smooth. Venus is making it easy for Mars to bullshit you. Mars argues, Venus bullshitter, Venus lazy. So all that bullshit has got to be done again. So again, I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm just telling you that. So all that bullshit has to be done again, and it has to be done now. And it starts now. But you should have begun it a couple of weeks ago, when you, like all of you, had the opportunity to use the combined energy of Mars and Venus. You could make that phone call That unpleasant phone call that you have to make, you make that under Mars Venus. You know, that thing you gotta do, you know, you gotta do. Like there's a bump on it. She wants to see what it looks like. All right. Oh, that's so cute. She's like, you know, that's what you gotta do. And so, but we wouldn't be here all, you know, we would have different questions if that was done. So right now it's time to, although Venus is not necessarily going to help you as much as it was before, do it again. And if you do it again, just make it through. So Danielle, you have to make it through to the end of the month. You make it through the end of the month, on the other side of that Mars square Saturn, sorry, Mars conjunct Saturn, and there's some nonsense happening as we approach it. Don't think that that's the only thing. It's going to be difficult as we approach it. But as we approach it, keep your feet moving, keep doing your thing, keep doing what you got to do, keep doing it, keep doing it. Take it in your own hands. There are people going to be bullshit, there's unscrupulous people out there, and you're going to be okay. All right, let me go read the chat and see what's going on. What's going on with you guys? You got your pet bearded dragon hanging. A little off topic. Oh, no, it's not. I've got this thing. I told you guys. The problem is, oh, are you okay, Spark? Oh, I barked my dog. The only problem is, it's not the dog face herpes that I'm gonna get. It's just and it's not the weird faces. It's just the conversation. Okay, Sunny, how did you get like dog face herpes? Did you like? I don't know. I'm not prepared to answer those questions. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a dog walker. I don't know these answers to these questions. I'm a dog lover. I'm a lover, not about. Okay. Let's enough. Are Scorpios loyal because they know they're going to push everyone away? You know what Scorpios are? Scorpios are loyal because first they're fixed. Okay, first Scorpios fixed. Fixed signs are loyal. That's the first thing. That's the first thing. The first thing, fixed signs not going nowhere. So that's the first thing. The second thing is Scorpio is ruled by Pluto, and Pluto is very obsessive. Scorpio is an obsessive sign. The third thing, Scorpio rules the 8th house. The 8th house is other people's stuff. Scorpios take care of other people. Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. Virgo, taking care of other people's day-to-day stuff, taking care of other people's health, taking care of their nurses, taking care of other people. 6th house. 7th house, partnerships. 8th house, taking care of other people's stuff and their sexual needs. 7th house, your partner. 8th house, your partner's stuff and so, taking care of it. So it's not that Scorpio can't go alone, or Scorpio blah 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 blah. By definition, all definitions, except the definition of Scorpio, because but all things that Scorpio rules, it's all partnerships, all of it, except for the definition of Scorpio, which you know, the phoenix sitting by itself on a well, gray lizard by itself, or like the eagle, you know, soaring by itself. Except for the actual definition of Scorpio, everything that Scorpio rules is it's collective. It's interesting. All right, next. They could cheat on their partners. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Well, there you go. Spark is not a planet. Spark is not a planet. All right, there you go. Sparky's my dog. Spark is not a planet. Hold on. Let me get to what we had there. The idea that I'm using, that's a good question though, K1. The idea that I'm using as a, and you guys, and Chanel, you're absolutely correct. Venus influences, Venus influences tend to cheat a bit. Venus can be a little slutty, just saying. But let's get back to it. And all signs can cheat. When I use spark, spark is something. What happened at the time? There's no one particular planet that's responsible for causing a chain of events. And at the time, so you can't say this one planet caused a spark or chain of events. It's usually very obvious when you look at it. You should not have to look too difficult. You should be able to see it. You should be able to see the event from Saturn inwards. You should be able to. It's not always that easy, but you should be able to, and you should be able to. And so this sparking stuff, it's a series of events and seeds that happens every once in a while, and it's kind of happens often. However, the collective result, the result of all of that energy and events that you're doing and putting into place, the results vary. And at the time, I'm telling you this particular astrological event because right now we're going through it. And I'll say it again, many of the things that you guys were doing last August to September, you're going to have to redo it right now. February, March is the big redo of the things that were happening back then. So if the relationship didn't work out, say a guy moves in with you, didn't work out, somebody good guy. So you didn't get you got the job, it didn't work out. So you didn't work out. You changed it, you got a structure. Motherfucker didn't do his job. The chick had plastic tits. Like the fuck. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, and I shouldn't be talking about that because I know wife's gonna get mad. There it comes. It's like I'm just throwing it out there, saying whatever happened back then has to be redone. So just be prepared for it. And that's the deal. You guys ready to get on with things? Let's take a second and look at Daniela's chart. Hey, Jazz. Jazz, when did you pop in? Hey, Alexis is right there. Hey, Alexis, what's up? Hey, right on. Right on. What's up? Woo, woo, woo. To everybody at Alexis's place. Hope you're having an amazing time. You guys are having a lot of fun. Okay, we'll do, yeah, it ended with, okay. Hold on, let's get back at it. So, Jazz is there. I don't see Jazz. Jazz, we're going to do your past life chart tonight, but let's do a couple of these little tarot readings first and get it out of here. So, Jazz is here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, my God. Hold on. I got you, Jazz. We'll do your tarot, and then we'll do your past life reading. You're all lined up right there. I just been talking for an hour. Let's get down to it. Let me put Jazz in the description box, and then we'll rock out with it. Oh, shucks. Sorry, Jazz. I wrote the... And my description box is all messed up for some reason right now. All right, everybody cool. Hey, Sherry, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Amazing day. Let's take a quick look. We're just going to take a quick look, and we're going to check out, this is Daniela's chart. So Daniela, we're going to just burn her, see what's going on with her transits really quick. So Daniela's entered into it, and there are some warnings here that she has to watch out for right off the top. Okay, like sincere warnings. And for the other Sunnysiders who have some of these transits, keep your eyes open for them in your own chart, and let's see what's going on. So Daniela's got to watch out for, so here we go. So Capricorn, right here. And this is the 8th house of death, right? This is the 8th house of death. So she's always kind of attracting death. There are always people trying to steal from her. Always attracting death, always people trying to steal from her. Guys got that? This is Daniela's chart. So you have to watch out. You have to watch out for that in a very sincere and serious way. But this Capricorn energy is not really getting blasted by anything right now. So you really shouldn't, like, this area is kind of holding its own right now. Chiron is kind of past it at 9 degrees. This is all holding its own. Nothing is really going in there for a while. We also have over here in Cancer, it's Capricorn, so down in Cancer, not really much is happening. And to square it over here, there's like nothing going on here. So like you shouldn't really have like anything like nefarious. Like you shouldn't really have anything other than the normal kind of nonsense and really difficult stuff happening to you. But there's a but to all of this. Okay, so that's the first thing we check. The next thing you want to know is you legitimately have the North Node cruising through the 12th house. You legitimately have it. This is going to lead to feeling alone, isolated, and depressed. It is. The North Node cruising through the 12th house is going to lead to depression. It just is. Feeling isolated and depressed. Not only that, there's a big event happening later this year. A really, really big event. Something probably really good and surprising and out of the blue is going to happen to you behind the scenes this year. So you just got to roll with it and take it easy. Just got to roll with it, take it easy, one step at a time. This year, believe it or not, this year, Daniela, you might go get another pet. It might be the farthest thing from your mind right now, but with the South Node cruising through, you might be getting another pet, or you might be like really not ever getting another pet, depending on the South Node there. But that's the deal. So you have to watch out for mental health stuff. Just watch out for mental health stuff. There's probably a situation where you were probably traveling. You might have wanted to travel in the last little while. Like maybe you went home for a while in the last couple of weeks. And one more week of maybe traveling and studying. And then you're going to put all your energy into your career. From now, for the next 2 months, you're going to put all your energy into your career, all your energy into being popular. And you're just not going to worry about all the crazy stuff that's happening. Now take everything with a breath, okay? Take everything with a grain of salt. A couple of minutes ago, I went to look at this because this is death and the resolution of legal situations. And we were talking about a legal situation, so I went to look there first. But as we're talking about cycles and how things work out, very sincerely, all of the stuff that's happening right now, this big build-up in Pisces, this big build-up in Pisces, is absolutely going to square the shit out of her stellium in Gemini. So way down here. So the sun is putting Daniela in a not the greatest light. Jupiter is making her, she's probably very, social. The social thing is probably pretty good. Social media is probably pretty good. She's probably looking good and her friends are lauding and saying everything is great. But at the same time, not necessarily, probably things are good with the group, but she is not coming out looking so rosy right now. There's also a possibility that this stuff happening with the group, with groups of people, I'm thinking, looking at Daniela's chart, I'm thinking that groups of people let her down, like a group of people, like her friends let her down. I have no idea. I'm just guessing her friends let her down. And that's the deal. And that's what's going on. Seriously. All of this stuff that's happening, like, Daniela, don't worry about it. So this is causing problems, and this is moving very slowly, and it's going to continue to cause problems. But Mars and Venus moving through Aquarius is going to be pretty good for you. It's going to buckle you down, get you down to work. That's a harmonious aspect there to your sun and your stellium. It's going to put some harmonious and loving energy into all of this stuff that you're doing. But before we book out and move, like before we leave this, I'm going to tell you right now, something behind the scenes. Daniela, I would keep your eye on your job. In the next month, in the next 3 weeks, or 2 weeks now, next 2 to 3 weeks, strong possibility you might lose your job, your company might close down, something very public is going to happen that's going to be tricky. One, you might get offered a job is one thing. You might leave your job is another thing. Keep your eyes open for opportunities and be willing to take these unexpected opportunities, because Mars is cruising in behind and Mars is going to mess things up whether you're prepared or not. So that's the deal. Also, something incredibly crazy is going to happen behind the scenes in your environment. So you're not out of it yet. Like I said earlier, none of us are out of it yet. We've just got to keep going, right the ship, take the steps, and we are going to be okay. We're not all going to make it. You guys know that. But a lot of us are going to make it. So I might not be one of them. But I think Daniela's going to make it. You just got to make it. Daniela, just take it easy. There's so much bullshit. People let us down. People let us down. What are you going to do? Even if we don't do anything, people let us down. Look at it. Like, my mom is sick. My mom is like a major major athlete. Major. This clothes I'm wearing, I have because of my mom. I don't get invited to these. My mom gets invited to all this sports clothing sale. And so I don't get to do that stuff. Oh, thanks, sweetheart. That goes in my over here. Thank you. And so, actually, can I have some more coffee? Can you pour this out and throw me some coffee? Thank you. We're going to get down to the readings in a sec. I'm just telling what's going on with Daniela. Oh, thanks, Anonymous. This is really sweet. All right. Yeah, it's so much stealing, right? Yeah. Hey, right on, Daniela. Oh, my God. Oh, thanks, Lexus. Yeah, would you believe that I'm not going to name any names, but you guys can name names if you want. But I was had a reading today. Do you know, Daniela, their dog was shot? Their dog is so cute. They're like, it's such a cutie little dog. Their dog was shot. Can you believe all that? Daniela's dog was all fucked up this year. I think her dog fell out of a car or something. Hey, sexy, what happened to Daniela's dog, Mr. Powell? You remember? Like, her boyfriend did something crazy. Oh, Sherry, I will. She's just busy. I think they're gonna buy a new dryer or something. I talked to my mom today and I could just hear the dryer going, I think they're looking, you know how my parents get into these, their hobby is to go do that stuff, right? So they're gonna go do this. But I'll tell her to give you a call. All right. And plus she's tired these days. My mom's tired. All right, and Daniela, stealing. Yeah, you definitely have stealing in your chart. All right. Excuse me. So that's Daniela's chart. Okay. So that's Daniela's chart. That's going to be okay. Well, you're right, Daniela. All we have is our best. What are you going to do? And so, thanks, sexy. Can you put it down here, please? And so, here. And that goes over there. Thank you. And so, that's the deal. So, yeah, just take it all with a grain of salt. Your dog was killed out front by a car? Oh my God, that's horrible. Oh yeah, I love pets. Well, Daniela, it's a for better or worse thing, but it's not a for better or worse with some other person. It's a for better or worse within ourselves. You're gonna always have stealing. People want to steal from you. It's a sore spot. It's clear all over your chart. It's clear all over your chart. But you're just gonna have to roll with. You're gonna have to roll with these things. But anyways, on the plus side, you're going to be really successful. You should still be successful. And actually, Daniela, it's a really good time right now for you to get out and push your popularity. You should, hey Jaylynne, thanks. You should be really popular right now. So get out there and make some money socially. Try and shake out of it and just stick to it step by step. Just stick to it. Okay, next. Okay, let's get down to work. Okay, I didn't do any work. I haven't really done anything. I've been here for an hour. Okay. Okay, guys, let's take it. Let's do a reading for everyone. All right, you guys know what to do. Oh wow, something smells really nice. It smells like tea. You know the tea is so strong that from that thing. I'm smelling something like that. Because this is coffee, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get down to it. Oh, you also have to get up. Socially, how with Neptune? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Hey, Lexus, I'm not sure what you mean. Well, just because a planet is at 29 degrees doesn't mean you can't get out and enjoy it. It doesn't. 29 degrees doesn't really mean what you guys think it means. It just, it doesn't, it just doesn't really mean that. It just, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something about the late degrees. Do you know a void moon? A void moon means no energy. So if you have, and the only time a moon could be, a moon is void when it doesn't have any planets to come into contact with. So if you have planets in the really late degrees, it's less, the moon is going to, should theoretically, theoretically, spend less time void in your life, meaning you should have a lot more energy to get on and do things. And that's kind of just the way it is. And Neptune is not a bad planet at all. Neptune can be a very, 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 very get along well with people, Neptune is dreams, With Neptune, the other person is going to look good. The other person's going to sound good. You're going to want to, with Neptune there, things that wouldn't normally, you wouldn't, like suddenly Neptune makes people beautiful, or it makes things acceptable or agreeable, or you're going to gloss over some of their negative characteristics. I know you guys think, you hear the word illusion and you think, oh no, Neptune means that fucking asshole is lying to me. It's not what it means. It's not what it means. It means, it doesn't, oh, that fucking guy's gonna bullshit you. That's not what it means. Actually, that's Mercury. Mercury is the trickster of the zodiac. It just means you're gonna be more inclined to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. You're gonna be more inclined with Neptune to gloss over some of their shortcomings, some of the things you wouldn't normally give someone a break with. You're going to give them a break with Neptune. And at 29 degrees, that's a critical angle in certain types of astrology. But when you're doing the degrees, you have to think about, you really have to be cautious when you go overly, military, like about these degrees. The degrees are important, but only in as much as your entire system works together. Like 29 degrees in tropical astrology is not 29 degrees in sidereal astrology. In sidereal astrology, it's like 16 degrees. So so it's 29 degrees Western astrology, like, is that critical? Is that a big deal? Because or 29 degrees Virgo in Vedic astrology is like what, 14 degrees or 16 degrees Libra in Western astrology. So when I do my things, I look at energy in motion, and I look at it as a transiting situation, moving from one to another. When we talk about these critical degrees, you're talking about a different type of, you are talking about, it sounds to me as if you're applying certain elements of astrology to Western astrology. It sounds to me like someone read a textbook and they're pulling stuff out of it and trying to apply it to Western astrology. It just doesn't work like that. You could take something really simple, like say Venus. Like Venus is not equal in all the signs at all. Venus is not equal in all the houses, even remotely. Venus in a sign in a house is not even remotely the same. And so, yeah. But having said all of that, the critical degrees and the critical degrees and the fixed stars are some things that a lot of people look at. They really do. A lot of people look at it and they point it out, and it's really important. And I agree with it, and I think it's important as well. I also think midpoints are just as important. I think midpoints are just as important as fixed stars. And a critical degree isn't this. Not all degrees of every sign is considered a critical degree. Do you guys know that? Like, do you guys like 29 degrees in every sign is not critical. But what I'll do is, like, it has to do with weighings. But what I'll do is, I have it right here. Actually, I have it right here, and I'll send it to you guys. I'll send it out to you, and you can have a look at it, and you'll see which critical degrees and which sign and when you can. It doesn't actually say when. It's more like a chart. I don't even remember if it's a chart, but I have a thing on that spits it out. The thing that's kind of important. Actually, I think I have it right here. I think it's part of this other thing that I'm writing. It's not part of this. It's not that. It's not this. I think I have it right here. Hold on a second. You guys might appreciate this. Hold on. I think it's on this. Pardon me, sweetheart? Yeah, keep it. Do whatever. Did you just make the copy? Do whatever. Do whatever you want to do. Oh, no, I don't have it here, guys. I have a ton of horoscopes that I wrote on this piece of paper, but I don't have it, guys. I don't have it right here. I'll see what I can find. Guys, I'll see if I can find it. I really thought it was right here. I have the horoscopes here if you want those, but let's move on. All right, let's get down to it. All right, forget it. Let's pick the cards. You guys are on your own. You guys are on your own. Figure it out. You guys can figure it out. I trust you. All right. Oh, Annie, I don't know yet. Let me put you up there. I put your sister on the list too, you know. I just haven't got around to it. Let me pull your stuff up. Oh, where did I put? You should be right here, like right here. Okay, let's go to the next one. Oh, shucks. This is gonna. Oh! I got you right here. I'm putting you in a different file. We're gonna put you right here. One sec, everybody calm down. I'm just moving Annie's chart so I can find it. Okay, I got you, Annie. Right here. Let me add you to the list. Yeah, I put Kimberly on, but I haven't. I put Kimberly on, but I didn't tell her. and I didn't do it. I didn't tell her, and I haven't put the chart up yet. So, but I have yours. We'll do yours right now. We're in a couple of minutes. You'll be right after Jasmine. AnnieH. ANIEH. Woo. Oh, 2 N's. All right, let's get down to it. Enough talking. Enough blah blah blah. All right. I hope that helps, Lexus. I hope that helps. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Oh no, Daniela, it sounds like it was horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh, thanks, Kim. That's really sweet. All right, what Alexis said. I was trying to answer Alexis's question a long, 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 long. Oh, the critical degrees. A lot at 29 degrees. Yeah, you're gonna have to learn to deal with it. I'm not 29 degrees doesn't really stress me out. You know the thing though, you know, oh, oh, that's okay, Annie. I didn't even check. I didn't even I just put you on the list anyways. The like 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 the you have oh, Annie, I don't see it. Oh, I'm gonna read your chart anyways. I just don't see it. Just letting you know, maybe it got messed up because like I'm still working on the whole thing. Okay, so down, down, down. I I have I have to about critical degrees. Let me uh Annie, Stephanie, it didn't go through, but I'm gonna do your chart anyways. I'm gonna do it after Jazz's chart. Um, so one of the things that makes something a critical degree, and we had this a little bit earlier, 29 degrees, approaching. You have to understand that certain types of astrology use a whole house, and oftentimes 29 degrees, like 29 degree thing, it comes from. I saw that the idea of critical points and degrees, I was made aware of that in Vedic astrology. So in my brains, that's where it comes from. Uh, a lot of Western astrologers don't know what the fuck they're talking about, flat out, period. And so, just flat out, period. Something you have to understand about 29 and the critical degrees, anything at a critical degrees, especially if you're using a whole house system, is it's going to change. So, and we've talked about this. When there's a leap year, it's going to change. So those are things to watch out for. Those are things to watch out for. Or it's going to go from 0 down to 29 or 0 to 1 you just got to watch out for those things. And so if you're using a whole house system, it's going to change. And so, but I don't use whole house unless I'm doing horoscopes. I use Piscetess. And when you use Piscetess, it's not going to affect. But I got to tell you guys, fixed stars are a deal. Midpoints are a deal. All right, let's get back to the cards here. Not a caution though. I totally think you guys should. Just a heads up when you're talking critical degrees. All right, you guys ready to pick the cards? Well, Placidius is a way of organizing the sky. You know, Alexis? So in certain charts, so this is Annie's chart, and in Annie's chart, you'll see that the houses are different sizes because of where she was born in the world. And in Placidius, that's how it works. It's how it divides the sky. And so you'll have some houses are smaller than other houses. Some houses might be intercepted. On certain, you can have one uh, constellation or one sign. It's very easy for one sign to rule two separate houses in Placidius. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. But because I know how to read it, I know how it works. But other types of astrology have a real difficulty with that. And they can't, you know, several other types of astrology want 0 degrees on the ascendant. For certain types of astrology, they want only one sign per house. That's what they do. Um, so that's what they do. But like for me, and when I do the horoscopes, that's what I do. I really do. I know it's difficult for you guys to see because I don't change the chart, but like in my brain, I do. But when I read personal charts, I use Piscetess. Naya doesn't use Piscetess. Naya uses whole house, right? She's a uh, a Hellenic. What do you call that? Hellenistic astrology. She's specialized in Hellenistic astrology, so she uses whole house is different. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, I just got water down the lung. It's okay. Maybe. It's all cool. All right. Let's move on. We'll come back to this stuff a little later. Let's go read the charts right now. All right, guys, here we go. Let's read the cards for everybody. Go ahead and pick the cards, guys. Whatever you guys think. Let's pick some cards. Sweetheart, time to guess the cards. Oh, what do you think? Two of Cups? Here, I'm running timestamps for us. I didn't put timestamps for Daniela's stuff. And the Sun? Okay, SLC says Two of Cups and the Sun. Hey, Audrey, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Your birthday's coming up, Audrey. All right. Not yet. It's coming up. It's Tauruses, no. No, Tauruses don't go to the casino. They go anywhere but. Yeah, maybe. Elle says Two of Cups as well. You guys say the Two of Cups? I'm going to say, if you guys say Two of Cups and Elle says the Emperor, I'm going to say Four of Wands. Why not? Four of Wands, Four of Wands. Why not? Knight, except it's not the Four of Wands. I think we're going through the Eight of Wands reversed. Eight of Wands reversed, Knight of Swords, Temperance, because it's all bullshit, and the Death card. Here we go. Hey, Chanel says the Death card as well. Amy says the Ace of Cups. You wish, Amy. You wish. Audrey's going to be the big 1-5. Soon, Audrey. Soon, one more year, and you can get your driver's license. Woo! All right, here we go. Let's read our cards. First up, the Hermit reversed. Well, that's an interesting one. Okay, hold on, guys. So the Hermit reversed. I'm really glad Danielle came in today, because that I wouldn't have told you guys that big lecture about the stuff from the end of last summer, beginning of last autumn, and how we're going through it again right now. I wouldn't have told you guys about that if she didn't come in, because Gabrielle's doing okay. So, October's doing okay. Beast seems to be fine. So, we good. Erica seems to be okay. Relationship's doing good, So, I get it. Her Aquarius could probably spank a little harder, but like aside of that, he'll learn, And so we okay, but I wouldn't have told you guys all about that. And I know a lot of you guys are walking around wondering what the hell happened last summer, or like last fall, not the end of summer, beginning of the fall. And I know you guys walk around going, what happened? I know you guys are reminiscing. I know you guys are doing all the stuff that you really shouldn't be doing, but you're doing it anyways. And so, but then again, there's something like we're going through, like what Daniela says, and the bullshit's not over. It looks good. It looks good, but it's not quite over. Anyways, here we go. I'm glad that question came. I'm glad we had that talk. Good, we did it. Next, here we go. The Hermit's up, guys. The Hermit is a bit, but it's reversed. So this is about seclusion. It's Virgo energy. The Hermit is a Virgo energy card. It's about taking some time for yourself and planning what you can do to make your dreams come true. Unfortunately, it's reversed. So I'm pretty sure nothing's happening right now. The planning is not getting done. and you probably, there might, there might be a feeling of hopelessness right now, or kind of a feeling, let's see what's going on. Planning is not working out. Let's not make shit up where it's not there. Then we have the 10 of coins. So, yeah, I think Virgos are about to have a hard time. Yeah, I would agree with that. And then we have the 10 of coins, guys. So with the 10 of coins, with the 10 of coins, there's a situation where, this guy's right side up. So this is really good. I guess money is on the way, guys. I guess money is on the way. Not for old Sunny, that's for sure. But the Hermit and the 10 of coins, it's legacy money. You guys might inherit some money. You might get a tax return, a tax refund. Money should be pretty good in the next couple of days, guys. The Hermit's there. Hey guys, we're gonna do the horoscopes tomorrow, right? Not tonight. Tonight we're just reading cards, and I'm telling you guys what's going on. Tomorrow we'll get down to the horoscopes. I have to write them and publish them before I do the video for you guys. Okay, here we go. Then the 3 of Wands. Shit, I said 4. Okay, 3 of Wands. So this means we're in a holding pattern. Guys, 3 of Wands. So we're in a holding pattern. What are you gonna do? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh no. Okay, guys, 3 of Wands, holding pattern. Take it easy. Take it easy. There's not much you can do. Well, it's not that there's not much you can do. Make sure you just don't sit on your ass, right, guys? Like the whole point of this conversation tonight is to not sit on your ass. The difference between Venus and Mars. So everyone, 3 of Wands, you're in a holding pattern. Money should be okay. Not great, but it's okay. And you probably can't figure it out step by step. Do your thing. Holy shit, 9 of coins. Oh my God, I didn't buy a lottery ticket, so I don't see how this is helping anybody. But like 9 of coins, guys. 9 of coins, 10 of coins. It looks like money's gonna be good for you guys. I'm not seeing it. But like according to the tarot, hey guys, money looks pretty good right now. You guys should be pretty close to a new financial project of sorts. So just roll with it, take it easy, and do your best. Wow, that's really bizarre. I really hope the best for everyone. I don't see how it's even remotely possible with all this inflation, but it seems like money's going to be okay, guys. Anyways, whatever's going on, the Hermits is reversed. So you guys are probably having difficulty figuring things out. All right, next. Hey, Doug, what's up? I hope everything is cool, man. Tanya, money is always good. Not for me. For me. All right, here we go. Next. All right, next. Oh, thanks, Annie. Is the tiny URL thing not working? Hold on. Let me go see the thing. Let me go do the thing. Maybe I put the wrong thing there. I don't really know. Okay. All right, let's move on. Okay. Okay, everyone. Hold on. Next. Okay, Leslie's up. Leslie, Jackie, and then Jazz. I think that's where we've got Leslie, Jackie, and then Jasmine for the tarot. Let me know if I missed anybody. And then we're going to look at Jasmine's past life and AnnieH's past life. The past life stuff is fun. Okay, Leslie's up. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Annie. Here we go. Okay, sorry, not yet. I said here we go, and I didn't even write down this is. Guys, hold on. Let me lose all this astrology for beginner stuff. Except that you guys need those astrology for beginner videos. So, okay. Oh, let's just move them so you guys can figure it. You guys all know about the. Sorry, I just want to delete some stuff here in the description box. so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, that's all gone. Okay, here we go. Leslie. Oh my God. Why was that so complicated? All right, Les, you're up. All right, I did it. Here we go. All right, you're up, Les. Let's figure it out. Let's see what's going on. When does the time change? I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So Leslie is up. All right, let's do it. Les, the Emperor reversed. So, okay, well, the Emperor is all about taking control of the situation. Whereas, like, say the King of Wands sort of means you're ready, you get on with it. The Emperor is more like taking charge of the situation. So it's a different type of question that you're asking yourself, and it's a different kind of way of going about doing things. Anyways, the Emperor says it's time to take care of other people, time to take control of the situation. It's time to step up and do your thing. So for Leslie, she's got to step up and do it. Unfortunately, it's reversed. So maybe people are trying to control her. Someone's trying to control Leslie behind the scenes, or maybe Leslie's just not, something, she can't do it. Like she's supposed to take care of something and it's not happening. There's also a possibility someone else, like someone in your world, Les, is shirking their responsibilities. Right? The Emperor is about being responsible. Reversed, someone's probably not doing the responsible. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. There we go. And then we have the Fool card. This is gonna suck a little. So this is gonna suck a little, Les, because the Fool card, like the Fool card is clearly starting something new. Getting ready. Like you're probably excited about something. You want to get out there. You want to do it. Again, this like the Fool card generally indicates you've already begun. That's all about the foot stepping into the abyss. You've already begun. It's the Fool card because you're not seeing where you're going. However, this card actually is preparing for the way. And so you can think of yourself as an open vessel if you want. I wouldn't go that so far and talk like that tonight. Like I'm just trying to keep things practical and real tonight instead of using open vessel stuff. But anyways, you need to take control of the situation unless someone is not doing their job. Someone's being a little bit irresponsible. They're not doing it. And they could be treating you as if you're a little bit naive or a little bit foolish. Oh my goodness, thanks, Annie. You didn't have to do all that. Oh, Annie, that's really sweet. Annie, you don't have to do all that. All right, but I super, super, super appreciate it. Okay, and then last, 8 of coins. So the 8 of coins, it's not hard work. It looks like hard work, right? So in this card, or I don't know if it looks like hard work or not. In the deck we're using that I'm showing you guys, the Bone Fire, it's very much not hard work. It's very much more artsy fartsy, right? It's all artsy fartsy like this. And so Les, this is the card of kind of like doing your homework, getting things done, kind of getting down to business. And so, but this card's actually reversed. So whatever's happening, you're not really able to study. So I think, Les, you have to be a little bit careful. Oh, thanks, Annie. You totally, totally got it. So Les, I think you all right. Good question, Alexis. I'll have to answer that when we're talking about the critical degrees and stuff. Okay. So here we go. So okay, let's get back to Leslie here. So Les, you have 2 cards on the outside that say they're not letting you work. 8 of coins isn't like working. It's more like studying or just down to business getting stuff done. It's not the 3 of coins. It's not like gotta go dig a ditch. It's just like you want to study and get your work done. But right in the middle of it, and on the one side, we have someone shirking their responsibility. On the other hand, you can't get your work done. And right in the middle, the Fool indicates it's a bit of a new situation for you. This is the Fool, right? It's new. You want to try something new, but for whatever it is, you're not. I don't think everyone is on the same page. And it doesn't really look like you have the support. If the Emperor was right side up, you'd have the support. If a Queen comes up next, you'd have the support. If a Knight comes up, you'll be running around doing all of this stuff. It'll explain the Eight of Coins, why it's reversed. If like the Lover's reverse comes up, you met a guy and he's not letting you do your thing. Anyways, there's a lot of reasons for this. So let's see what's going on next. But as it stands right now, it looks like less you wanna shift gears, right? The Fool, you want to start out again, but you don't really have the support. Oh shit, the Three of Coins. So here we go. So you really do have a ton of work to do. Here you go, the Three of Coins, a ton of work that has to get done. Unfortunately, it's reversed, so you're not getting it done. This is the card of hard work. I don't think you lost your job or anything. I don't see any exodus here. I just think something is happening where someone is not taking control of the situation, the Emperor. Maybe someone is not being responsible. Someone is being a little bit foolish. You know, the Fool card, they're being a little bit irresponsible. They're not showing what's going on. The work isn't getting done over here. And the Three of Coins just says, Les, the work's not getting done, Les. So shake it off. It doesn't say you have to make any decisions. It doesn't say you have to kick anybody to the curb. It doesn't say anyone is cheating you or lying to you or bullshitting you. It just says they're not being responsible around you. And as such, the work, your work in particular, Les, isn't getting done. So you're going to have to somehow either just buckle down and get it done. But like there's a lot of them, right? That you get like, you got, you know, I'm sitting and like I'm naming off cards. These cards are coming up. So you're really going through it. And so just shake it off. You gotta get down to you gotta get the work done. It's gotta get done. So someone's probably holding you back from getting your work done. All right, next. What are you guys talking about now? Oh, the time changes tonight at 2 o'clock. Are we really there? Oh, those are all good questions, Alexis. All right, hold on. Hey, sweetheart, there's a time change tonight. I'm pretty sure we'll be awake, yeah. I guess we spring forward. Oh my goodness, that's wonderful. That's okay. Oh no, the basketball game is on at noon tomorrow. That makes it on at 11. Shit. I'm already not getting it done. What the fuck? Hey Lexus, you want to know that thing? You know what? The what? Yeah, we already missed the game. Gabrielle's gonna wake up and it's gonna be Monday. He's gonna go, what the fuck? all those West Coasters. Oh my god, hold on. Hey Lexus, that stuff I was talking about is totally your idea. I apologize. You know how I said that thing about, you know, like when they're doing the, like say a dating show or something and the astrology stuff, get astrologers to guess. That's Lexus. Guys, for those who don't know, that's Alexis's idea, by the way. We sat and talked about it over and over and over again. And although, excuse me, I think I was talking about and describing it from a slightly different perspective, it's totally Jasmine, not Jasmine, Jasmine's up next. Jackie's up next. It's totally Alexis's idea. It's not only Alexis's idea, it's totally her kind of thing. I'm waiting for Alexis's dating thing. I think it would be amazing. I think it would be amazing. All right, Jackie's up. Jackie, Jazz, then AnnieH. We're going to have some fun. Jackie, Jazz, and AnnieH. Let us double make sure that, so 2 a.m. goes to 3. Oh my goodness. We're not, oh wait, what did Alexis say? Yeah, no, Pam, that's Alexis's idea. Is that in 3 minutes? Oh, let me stop yelling and screaming. In 3 minutes. I'm at 1 o'clock in Chicago. Oh my God, in 3. Oh, you're welcome. 2 o'clock. But is it 2 o'clock where? Eastern? It's going to be 2.
So once it turns 1 a.m., it'll be 2 a.m. What time are they changing the clock though? Is it at midnight or is it at 2 in the morning? Because a lot of times,
At 2 in the morning.
okay, so at 2 in the morning, it'll automatically go to 3 instead of 2.
All right, well, we'll see it. We'll figure it out.
From 1 to 3.
All right, 1 to 3. All right, we'll figure it out. Hey, Sedelia, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. All right, Les, so that's your action. Oh, that's your action. I hope everything is super cool. I hope everything works out. Just watch out for it. All right, Jackie's up. Okay, so we want Jackie to meet a guy. Okay, so here we go. So, oh man, so we want to know, and we're just having fun. We want to know if Jackie's going to meet a new guy on her job, or if she's going to have to go back to Glendon and get another degree. Such kids go to her about MBA at Glendon. Sunny, it's not working for me. I'm gonna have to go to McGill next year. All right. So, where's Monkeys? Monkeys be laughing at this. Monkeys is a dinosaur. Not age. I think she's at Calgary. All right, Jackie's up. Let's have some fun. Okay. Jackie says right there, it's 1:58. It'll be 3 a.m. soon. All right. Annie says 2 a.m. becomes 3 a.m. in Central Time Zone. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. 2 a.m. becomes 3 a.m. in Central Time Zone. Very cool. Pam's like, new job, new husband. Doug says 1 minute. All right, Jackie, here we go. Let's lose all of that bad karma and bring in some really good. Hey, Priestess, right on time. We're just about to jump. Oh my God, you're in the Eastern Time Zone. Priestess, you're about to lose an hour. It's about to jump from 1 o'clock all the way to 3 o'clock. Oh my God, let me check my other computer. Hold on. This computer is actually on Eastern. Holy smokies. So Annie, it just changed. So my Eastern Time Zone computer says 3 o'clock.
Oh my God.
So no, seriously, baby, my Eastern Time Zone, my Toronto computer says 3 a.m. and my Chicago computer says 1 a.m. I should take a picture of this, except that you guys would see my dirty living room.
Yeah, we didn't change it.
No, the Chicago and the microwave says 1 o'clock. So the Chicago stuff says 1, and the Eastern stuff says 3. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's get down to it. Oh my God, this is it. Oh my God, we're in the vortex. Oh my God, we're in the vortex. Someone tell the queef dealer we're in the vortex. Someone tell the Leo Queen we are in the vortex. Someone tell.
Who's at 2 o'clock right now?
Who's at 2 o'clock right now? Nobody's at 2 o'clock.
We're supposed to be at 2 o'clock.
No, we're at 1 o'clock. No, don't confuse. No, don't confuse anything. Just let it be the way it is. There is no supposed to. It's just the way it is. No, stop trying to control it with your logical thought. There is no questions here. Why would anyone have a question? I just told you the answer. The answer is 3 a.m. in Detroit. Audrey's in Detroit. 1 a.m. in Chicago. I'm in Chicago. There's no questions here. Well, I don't know why anybody. Amy wants to rise up for some reason. I'm not sure what that's. She might be either doing yoga or she's attending a Poor Boys rally or something. Like one or the other. It's a. Pam is nobody at 2 a.m. Someone. So there you go. Nobody's at 2 a.m. right now. Oh my God. Do you guys know what that means? Holy smokes. Holy fuck. Guys, right now, I swear to God, if a tree fell in a forest right now, no one would hear it. No one would hear it. If a tree fell in the forest and no one was around, no one would hear it. But you know what? I'm pretty sure some jackass standing there with one hand, he'd start clapping just to be a dick. So, I'm pretty sure that's how it all works. All right, next. About to shroom out. Woo. The oh my God, Lexus is still at midnight, right? It's midnight for Lexus, and then it's 11 o'clock for the West Coasters. But for us, we're still doing their thing. All right, let's do it.
Why would they change the time like at like dinner time?
At dinner time,
Yeah, why do you gotta do it in the middle of the night so nothing people looking for it?
if they do it at dinner time, the kids are going to be late for dinner all the time.
Well, why can't they do it early in the day then?
When it doesn't affect anybody, you do it at night. What are you talking about?
You do it during work, so you get out of work early.
It's not sex. You can't just do it whenever you want to do it.
During work hours, so people get out of work early.
Oh my God, it's not. Okay, maybe.
Yeah,
Jackie's up. You haven't been able to do your taxes. No births or deaths. What does that mean in astrology? Oh my God. Well, can you imagine? Can you guys imagine in astrology? Can you imagine that no one is born in New York City? Okay, no one is born.
no one's born at 2 a.m. right now.
No one is born at 2 a.m. March 13th, 2022. March 13th, 2022, New York City, 2 a.m. You guys just went all Philadelphia experiment on yourself. That does not exist. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah.
That'd be weird for all the babies being born right now.
Why don't you
It's like a leap year baby.
shove that up your Roman gods and smoke it? So, Sonny, you probably shouldn't say those things about Roman gods. I mean, I'll take it all back. What was that, Sexy?
It's like a leap year baby.
It's almost like a little leap year baby. SLC says it's like a leap year baby. It's wing one. Come on, I'm just teasing. Just teasing about the Philadelphia. Check you out. You're like, Sonny, I got that. It's a real thing, you know. you can't. All right. And so the Pamela is right. For 1 hour that didn't exist, no one died of the Rona at 2 a.m. Can you believe that? Not one person died at 2 a.m. in New York City on March 13th. That's almost fucking impossible. N'existe pas. Oui. All right, next. It's neat, isn't it? It's really, I think it's really neat. So think about these things. You know, astrologically, when you move around, we have leap years. Leap year will change your sign. No, it will change your sign. You are going to have things like, you know, time changes, where time disappears. You know, we just don't have that time. It's fascinating. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Let's read Jackie's cards. No way, Elizabeth. Oh, are you planting ideas in my head? He was born on a leap year. Very, very cool. All right, next, here we go. All right, let's find Jackie a guy. Let's find Jackie a guy, and then we'll do some past life stuff. All right, Jackie, here we go. Is Jackie going to find a... Why are we asking for Jackie to start dating people where she works? That's just so weird. All right, let's do it. Let's see if Jackie can start dating someone where she works. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Jackie, first up. Oh my God, it's the Two of Cups. You're gonna find no, you didn't get it. 7 of Wands. Oh, 9 of Wands reversed. Okay, 9 of Wands reversed. Death takes a holiday. Annie's so right. Okay, 9 of Wands reversed. Jackie, this is okay. You know, so that's the problem with reading our cards here on the sunny side. We want to tell the future all the time, but oftentimes the cards say what's going on right now. Well, my cards often say what's happening right now. So the Nine of Wands, Jackie, means like you're getting ready for something new. Like, not the new job, okay? I misspoke. It's not like the Fool. It's not. It means you have to finish some things before you can move on. That's what it means. Nine of Wands is one last little bump in the road before you do your thing. But it's reversed. So maybe there's this one last thing that you have to do and you're not going to get it done. So because we're talking about the new job and a new guy, maybe, Jackie, a guy from the past that you have a little unfinished business with, that guy might show up. Because we're specifically asking about your new job, maybe you have a little unfinished relationship business with someone at your new job. I don't know if you know anybody there. I don't know if you ever met him. I don't know the deal, anything about that. But the Nine of Wands reversed indicates there's definitely some unfinished business, and we're asking about love. So let's see what's going on. But it might be at your old place as well because it's reversed. But it says there's some unfinished business. Then we have the Four of Wands reversed. This is another, says there's unfinished business, Jackie. There's some unfinished business. I would say you are absolutely going to have sexual tension at wherever you're going. I think absolutely you're going to have a crush on somebody, or someone is going to have a crush on you. And I think absolutely you're probably not going to take it very far because the first two cards are reversed. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, they're reversed. Like, whatever. You could get like you can get Dr. Ruth in the next card and it might not work out for you because the first two cards are reversed. All right, so let's see what else is on. So like unfinished business, maybe you're going to date, maybe you're going to, you have a little bit of someone from the past is there. The Four of Wands is reversed. So even if there's a spark, you're not getting on with things. I also, another way you can look at this, Jackie, is like maybe there's going to be a little bit of a delay before you get to that new job. Okay, just saying this, there might be a little delay, so watch out. Then we have the Page of Swords reversed. Ay. So I would imagine the Page of Swords is talking, like they're definitely doing it. So again, I would say you have absolutely the potential to meet someone. I do think there's some unfinished business between you and some other guy at the place. They're definitely going to gossip about you. You're absolutely going to make a splash, right? You're going to obviously make a splash. You have some unfinished business. I'll say it again. And the Page of Swords reversed, they're going to be talking about you. Just keep your eyes open. Let's see what the last card is. Let's hope. Hey, Kim, let's hope for the, like the Sun card, or like, not like the Chariot, but like the Sun card, or like Aquarius, or like something good that says you're going to get into a relationship there. Da-na-na-na! Well, not really. It doesn't, Jackie, it doesn't say, it says Nine of Coins. It says you're probably going to make a bit of money. You're probably going to make some money. And I think you're going to keep everything professional. As much as I would love for you to fall in love with someone you're going to work with, I think the Nine of Coins, in all sincerity, I think you're going to keep it professional. I think you're going to have the opportunity to fool around a little bit. And I think you are going to have a little crush. Actually, I think someone is going to develop a crush on you. But I think at the end of the day, it's just work, man. Jackie, I think it's just going to be work. So, like, maybe that really is just an avocado in his pocket. So I don't know. So, all right, next, let's go see what's going on with Jazz. Let's read Jazz's cards and do her past life, and then we'll do Annie's past life. Let's look at Jazz's cards, and then we're gonna put a break on the reading, and then we're gonna put our brains into past life mode. Yeah, be careful at work. Be careful by the coffee machine. The copy machine. Hey Jackie, watch out by the copy machine. SLC says someone might want to make a copy of you and take them home for a little fun. So gotta watch out for that. So yeah, make a copy, asshole. I hope you get yourself a paper cut on your dick. So, oh my god, wouldn't that really hurt? Getting a paper cut on your dick? We don't have a lot of guys in the chat now, but if there were guys in the chat, I would just should I make it? I don't really need to make a poll for that one, right? That's a yes no question. That's gonna hurt. Isn't that what you think, Sonny? I got it from the toilet paper. You got a paper cut on your dick with toilet paper. Can't you just use a sock like a normal guy? What were you using? An envelope? What the fuck were you doing? How the fuck did you get a paper cut on your dick? What in the fuck were you doing? Can't you just wipe your dick on the floor? Roll around a little bit? What the fuck? Hold on. Can't believe guys would try and get me to try and find an answer to help that guy. What the fuck did you use? Pages out of the Moby Dick? What the fuck? Fuck. Yeah, I was reading an erotic novel. And he couldn't see. So I don't know what he was doing. Fuck. Okay, everybody calm down. 11:11 in Seattle. You guys still have an 11:11? We're still looking for the Bermuda Triangle in the 2 a.m. that disappeared. Okay, let's take it. Oh, I missed it. I missed 11:11. Crap. 11:15. I missed it, Les. Okay. All right, enough goofing around. Jazz is up. Oh my God, Jazz is up. I'm like. Okay, Jazz is up. We're going to for these. What the fuck? We're gonna do Jazz's cards. Then we're gonna do a past life reading for Jazz, and then we're gonna do Annie's past life reading, which should be really fun. And then I'm supposed to do Jaylynne's chart. Oh shit! I didn't do the raffle. Oh god. And I'm writing everybody in the wrong spot. Guys, I'm gonna have to come back for Jaylynne and Casey. Guys, I'm not going to be able to push you guys through tonight because nothing that you guys did. It's all me. But because I went on blah blah for an hour. But Jaylynne, in case you guys are in the description box, we'll get back to you. And tomorrow's the horoscopes, right? After the horoscopes, we'll chill out. But before I got to get the horoscopes done tomorrow. Okay, Jazz is up. Sandpaper. Look at you guys. You can't get a paper cut from sandpaper. Can you? Get a sandpaper cut. It does. Well, Annie's hardcore, you know. She's a Scorpio. It would. All right, let's get down to it. I got you, Wing One. I think we're gonna skip it right now, but we'll be back. We'll be back to it. We'll add it when we do the other two readings. I'm not gonna slack on it. Oh, and if you guys aren't in the raffle, guys, if you're not in the raffle, go to TheSunnySide.net and check it out. I put it. Hold on, I'll just show. It's on there. Everyone who's entered in the raffle will be there. And if you're not there, then let me know and I'll put you in there. Just leave it on one of the videos and we'll get there. Okay. Jazz is up. Just want to remind you guys, this is the raffle here. And if your name is here, I know I did it in a screwy way. I was trying to save space. So I wrote it sort of sideways and messed up like this. Oh shit, where's mosquito? Okay, I have your charts for everybody. And I should have charts for everyone here. If I don't have chart, and Jaylynne and Casey, you guys gotta send me your kids' charts. I'll put your kids' charts on here as well. If you guys have kids and you want me to look at their charts and you want them to be in the raffle, put them, let me know, and I'll just add them because, like, why not? All right, but make sure I have the information. Anyways, that's the sunnyside.net. Here's my website, and it's under weekly raffle, which is right here. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. This is good. Hey, to everybody watching us on Twitch, what's up, guys? I'm over on YouTube hanging out. Okay, here we go. It's Jackie. All right, Jackie, sweet dreams. Have an amazing, amazing night. All right, Jazz is up. That's cool. That's cool, Alexis. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, thanks, Win One. Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't believe. I could the views on that thing. There are not a lot of views on my website these days because I don't blog anymore. I just don't. I used to write all the time. I used to write different styles of writing. I used to be a writer. I used to write horoscopes and publish like lots of stuff. But I really don't anymore. But it's still kind of my home on the internet is TheSunnySide.net. So, all right, Jazz is up. Let's make it happen. Jazz, 3 of Wands. Well, you're waiting, Jazz. 3 of Wands. You are definitely in a holding pattern. So let me make this, put this here, make sure she can find it. 216. All right, Jazz, 3 of Wands. So 3 of Wands is a holding pattern. What are you going to do? You've already done it. Like, you just got to wait. I know it sucks, but you got to wait. These aren't the greatest. Like, these interpretations are okay, but the best vision I've ever seen of the 3 of Wands is from, I don't know which deck, but the guy's just standing out there sort of staring at the world. He's waiting for his ship to come in. And so, Jazz, it means, the 3 of Wands. You've already done it, and you just gotta wait. The 3 of Wands, card of waiting. Oh shit, 6 of Swords. This is not the card of waiting. So something is going on. Maybe, Taurus is not going through the easiest life experience right now. And many, many Tauruses and many, many Scorpios are under the gun. It's going to be tricky for them. There's a lot of, although I would imagine Scorpio is a little better, Taurus is a little better off than Scorpio right now because I believe it's the North Node is going through Taurus and it's going to make Taurus look pretty good. So there's the deal. But Saturn is messing you up. Then you have the 6 of Swords, Jazz. So 3 of Swords, 3 of Wands, kind of a waiting period. And then you have the 6 of Swords, which is very, very, very much don't rock the boat. It looks as if someone is on their way out. Maybe you started dating someone recently, right? Or you want to get rid of it, get rid of the guy, or you don't want to say anything to upset anybody. Maybe you have a nanny or a babysitter or a house cleaner. You might have to fire somebody, or maybe you want to quit and move out on your own, or like in work or something. And whatever's going on, it's about not rocking the boat. You have to 3 of Wands. You have to 3 of Wands wait, and 6 of Swords don't rock the boat. But your Taurus is not a boat rocker. I know that Leo rising can rock the boat a little bit, but your Taurus should be cool. Then we have the Star card reverse. This is Aquarius energy. So the Star card is kind of hope, right? It's you follow the yonder star. It's hope. The Magician is inspiration. The Star is hope, and the Star in Jazz's reading is reversed. So Jazz, that's not good. So you might feel a little hopeless right now. I just have a feeling you feel stuck. The waiting pattern is beginning to weigh on you, and if things work the way I've been saying earlier, I would imagine you're going through something that started around last August or September. Something was going on, and you're going to have to go through it again a little bit. You're going to have to right the ship. I think you might have been going through some kind of bullshit. I think you trusted some people and they might have let you down. That's a very common theme for a lot of people. You trusted them and they let you down. and now you got to go through it again. And that seems to be what's going on. I think it's going on with Jazz, except that Jazz is not really so happy about it. The star card reversed says she's not really cool with it. You know, she's got to wait. It sucks. This is what you got to do. And then the Empress reversed. So you're definitely not get pregnant again. So the Empress reversed, you're definitely not getting pregnant again. But that's not the point. I know I'm joking about it, but this is Venus energy, and that's an important card. This is an important card for you, the Empress. And so the Venus energy here is a little bit reversed. This is loving and nurturing, and I look at the Empress as all the good things about Taurus, and I look at the Hierophant as all the negative stuff about Taurus. And so, but all of the good stuff about Taurus, you know, steady, attraction, sensual, taking care of stuff, it's reversed. And so that new beginning you're hoping for. Remember, the Empress indicates a birth. That's why they say pregnancy. But like, so what's going on is, it's not happening. So maybe you wanted to start like a new class at the gym, or maybe you guys wanted to do a new course, or maybe some new business or some new thing, or whatever it is that you want to do, that new thing. It's not really happening right now. The Empress says it's going to have to delay a little bit. And so that's it, Jazz. You're just going to have to delay it, take it easy, and, you know, step by step, and we'll figure it out. Just got to take it easy, Jazz. I know you could take it easy. So like, you're going to be, you know, I don't mean it like that. I didn't say you're lazy. I just said, I know you're going to be okay. All right, let's look at Jazz's next. Didn't I bring her chart up? Okay, next we'll look at Jazz's chart is right here. So why do I have all of these secondary progression charts? I think this is her chart. Why would I write number 2 beside it? So, May 14th, 1988. Okay, here we go. So, all right, let me get my stopwatch, and then we'll start Jazz's past life reading. And then we'll do Annie's past life reading, and we'll see what time it is after that. Just give me a sec, because oh, hold on. I think I might accidentally delete us all. Just give me a sec. I just need to look at this and see that we're okay. Can I make this a little bigger? Okay. Can you guys see like this? Okay. Oh man, it would hurt. If you got a paper cut on your holy smokes, holy jeez. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I only have one question. If you got a paper cut on your dick, I would have to say what in the actual fuck? Like, what were you doing with that rice paper? Like, were you gonna like wrap your dick in a rolling paper? Like, that's not what smoking it means. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's not what to smoke the sausage actually means. So like, I'm just spitting on everything. Oh my god. Well, I was gonna play a little game of hide the salami. So like, I hit it and addressed it up. That's not how it works. It's like wiping your ass with leaves in the woods. Oh, I gotta confess, Kim, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta totally be honest with you. As a guy who's actually wiped his ass with leaves in the woods, because like I'm a jogger. Like I don't like being a jogger, but my mom's a jogger, so I gotta jog. But as a guy who actually wiped his ass in the leaves in the woods, a long time, many times. I got to tell you, from what I hear, that paper cut on the dick thing, from what I hear from Sunnysiders when we talk about it, it's nothing like the that sense of freedom you get, that sense of freedom and liberty you get when you just drop your pants in the field and start wiping your ass with some leaves. Nothing feels freer and more liberating than that. Except what? You get it all in the hands.
The leaves aren't very big.
Leaves aren't very big.
You can't make an oven mitt out of toilet paper, but leaves.
We have a ruling on the field. Everybody hold on. We have a ruling in this strange void 2 a.m. mystery hour that doesn't exist. SLC says, yeah, so this thing we're talking about, we're just going to tell everybody we didn't talk about it this hour. This 2 a.m. thing didn't happen. SLC wants to know how you're going to make the oven mitt to wipe your butt with leaves. The leaves are just too small. Honestly, I can't relate. Honestly, I don't have that problem. Honestly, I'm not worried about it. I don't shake anybody's hand. I don't pat any people on the back. Sometimes I... What? What?
What are you going to do? Wipe it on your clothes? You wipe whatever's left on your hand on your clothes?
Sometimes you wipe it on your clothes and then you throw your clothes in the bush, yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Sometimes you do. And then you run your ass to the gas station as fast as you can and hope you don't shit at yourself anymore. So that's the answer. Anyways, SLC wants to know, we have a ruling on the field, and she wants to know, she says it's not practical. You can't make the oven glow up with, let's go on and finish the reading. Okay, let's get on. We'll talk about that in a second. This 2 a.m. thing, this leap year thing. What are we going through right now? Is this the leap year thing? No, it's the leap hour thing. Holy fuck. Guys gotta leap a lot. Oh my god. All right, we're doing the leap hour portion. Wing One says, as long as you're not using poison ivy, you are good to go. Yeah, there's a difference. But there's a difference. Okay, that's enough. I'm going to use some extremely colorful metaphors right now. So let's say I stop. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm counting. I'm counting. I'm counting. Oh, all right, let's get on with it. Let me get the phone. We're going to do things. Did you guys hear what that sound was? That's my AVB, right? That's my AVB, my ass vibrational device. My AVB, ass vibrational device. And there we go. Okay, let me just set the stopwatch and let's get down to the past life thing. Man, we really goofed off tonight. Fuck. All right, here we go. Okay, Jazz is up. Oh, okay, here we go. You guys know once we start talking stupid, that's the way it is. All right, 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes until 3 o'clock in the morning here. So, it's in 30 minutes, so we got to get this done. These readings are going on forever. It's okay. All right, here we go. Jazz is up. Okay, starting the stopwatch. Okay, so here we go. So Jazz, here we go. So this is sweet dreams, Les. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. So when we do a past life reading, we go in through the moon. The moon in a past life reading is like the sun in your current lifetime. And then we look at, I'm just going to point out what we're going to look at. We're going to look at the moon, then we're going to look at the south node, And you absolutely have to look at Saturn. Oh my God, our Saturn's retrograde. Oh, excuse me. Look at this. Saturn retrograde conjunct Uranus. She has, so Jasmine has some very clear unfinished business in this lifetime. Unfinished business from her last lifetime. So you can see the sun and the moon are in the same sign. She's born under, it's going to be a new moon the day she was born, right? The moon is right behind the sun. It's, it's the darkest, whatever, it's not the point. Keep it in a, so what it means is when the moon is conjunct the sun in a past life reading, it means you have unfinished business. Whatever you're doing in your last lifetime, you not only brought it forward, because you're always bringing the karma forward, you're not only bringing it forward, you kind of have to finish it. It's so easy to say things when we're talking about past lives. It's easy to say things like you're going to have to do it again, but that's not necessarily the case. With the moon conjunct the sun in a past life reading right there, it means you have to finish it. And so Jazz, whatever's going on, she has to finish it. And it looks to me like she has to finish a move, right? A ninth house thing. So let me just draw a line here and I'll explain that in a second. So she has to finish a ninth house kind of thing, So something about travel, like she has to travel somewhere in this lifetime, or she has to move somewhere in this lifetime, or it can be with some education or higher learning. She's supposed to learn something in this lifetime, and maybe she's supposed to convey it or teach it to other people. Like teaching in a chart is usually a Sagittarius kind of vibe, but like her moon in Taurus, she's like a Taurus, right? Leo rising, obviously, but she's a Taurus. And so with the moon there in the ninth house, it's gonna, like, in the past lifetime, she was probably traveling a lot in her last lifetime. She was either she might have been a teacher, she might have traveled a lot, maybe she was a pilot, maybe she was unlikely that she was in the Navy, but maybe she was a pilot, maybe she worked at the university in her last lifetime. With the moon in Taurus, she was extremely possessive in her last lifetime. Possible that she worked with money, or she spent a lot of time nurturing and taking care of others. I say a lot of this moon thing, nurturing and taking care of others, but like we're talking, I usually say that if it's in the sixth house or if it's Taurus or Cancer, just to let you guys know. That's usually what I say with taking care of others. Now, here's an interesting thing. So anyways, so she's not finished this thing, and she has it's like her stuff, okay? Like she has to deal with her stuff, and she has to deal with her higher learning. She has to deal with her philosophy and how she positions her ideas. And then again, in the last lifetime, she might have been a teacher. She might have been traveling a lot. She might have worked with other people's money. She probably made a lot of money in the last lifetime, and moving it forward into this lifetime, she's got to keep going. She didn't finish getting her point across. Communication, as she moves forward, is not good. Her communication is actually, I could qualify almost as not great. Very big problems with brothers and sisters, to the point where some of the brothers and sisters might die in this lifetime, or her friends are going to die, and she's bringing all of that with her. It's a real karmic thing. She really does have to take care of herself, and she has to take care of her stuff. Very, very, very big deal to make sure people don't steal from her in these lifetimes moving forward. There's a strong possibility, not that people stole from her, but there's a strong possibility, there is a possibility that people stole from you in your last lifetime, and you have to be very possessive and hold on to your stuff moving forward. Anyways, the moon is where we're coming from. This is your past life. It's where you're coming from, and then the sun is where you're headed, and that's why they say it's unfinished business. The next thing we want to look at is the South Node, and the South Node brings a lot of this past life stuff into our chart. It's a lot of the themes and attitudes and how we go about doing things, so to speak. And the South Node in Virgo is going to make her extremely, like in her last lifetime, she was extremely analytical. So she was very earthy and analytical in her last lifetime. In her last lifetime, she might have been very sporty. She might have been very sporty. She might have taken care of other people. She might have worked in the health industry. And there was an overemphasis on her finances, an overemphasis on health. Now, it might not have been her health that there was because this is actually overemphasizing finances. But because it's like this really says the detail of finances. Like it says she worked taking care of money in her last lifetime. But in this, okay, that's what it says. But there's also a possibility she worked in Virgo is the health industry. Virgo is fitness. Virgo is taking care of other people, health. And so, so that's what's going on. There's a lot of very, very tangible earth energy coming from the past. So whatever it is, she was probably very successful at it, and she was really good at it. Now here's the problem. The problem is she's almost too successful at it, and it's always going to be a problem. So this theme coming forward, like money, there was too much emphasis on money in her last lifetime, and as a result, that money thing is going to cause problems in this lifetime. Obviously, I don't know if this is obvious for you guys, but obviously, if you spend your entire lifetime in the pursuit of money, it's going to throw an imbalance into your next lifetime. And that's exactly what's going on in Jasmine's chart. It's too much emphasis on stuff in her last lifetime. Stuff, possessions, money. Too much emphasis on that in the last lifetime. And as such, it causes total problems in this lifetime, and she's got to watch out for it. Also, joint finances. Although joint finances are supposed to always be good, we all know that joint finances get fucked. And that's the deal with it. All right, next. Then we're going to look at Saturn here. Now, Saturn is the planet of karma. It's the things that happen in your last life that really kind of causing a problem for you. It may be a situation where you took something for granted. It might be a situation of no matter how much you try, you're always going to be fucked over in that situation. Or you might have done something in your last lifetime where you were a bit of a hard ass. You were a bit in a certain area. Okay, everybody has this. There's an area of your chart where you were a bit of a hard ass, where you used to fuck over people a little bit. Maybe you didn't really care so much. Maybe you didn't put the effort in. And as such, in this lifetime, it's going to cause problems. You're going to get a little tormented by it. And again, in your past life, you might have taken it for granted. In your past life, you might have been a little, whatever. And in this lifetime, you're going to have a bit of problem. And that's where Saturn is. It's where you end up tormented in your chart because the Saturn hard work wasn't done in the last lifetime. It got goofed off. Now, in this chart, Saturn's also retrograde. And a retrograde Saturn is really going to mean you didn't do the work. And so it's in the 5th house, and it's in Capricorn, and it's in with children and creative projects and dating. So, like in the last lifetime, you might have been a real, Jazz might have been a bit of a cold fish in the dating world in the last lifetime. It is Saturn retrograde in Capricorn of all things. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something about all of this that you might not realize. When you first look at this, and it kind of goes back a little bit towards what Alexis was saying earlier about 29 degrees and this and this and this. And I want to show you that things that look really bad in the chart might not actually be bad. Saturn retrograde in the 5th house. Saturn retrograde in the 5th house would indicate no children or a problem with children, or children are going to be taken away from you and put into foster care, or like you're going to have an abortion, or a Uranus is there, miscarriage. But, and this is for everybody studying astrology, and this is a lesson for everyone to learn. Saturn's in Capricorn. Capricorn rules Saturn. Capricorn rules, Saturn rules, like this is its home sign, right? Saturn is in its home sign. As such, when you're grading Saturn, it's going to eliminate, or not necessarily eliminate, but it's going to sort of eliminate a little bit the retrograde action. So instead of the negative side of Saturn where everything is taken away and, you know, the big problems with the kids. So normally you would say with Saturn there, oh, you're not going to have any kids. But like retrograde, it makes the Saturn okay. All right, just letting you know, it makes the Saturn in Capricorn okay. And there are other placements for this as well. If I see it in her chart, I'll let you know. But like if I see it in charts, I'll let you know. But that's a pretty big deal. So, but let's get back to the past life thing. In her past life, she might have had problems dating. In her past life, she might have jerked guys around. In her past, because the fifth house of dating, man, dating, creativity, and children. So in her last life, she might have dicked around guys in the dating. In the last life, she might have accidental pregnancies in the last lifetime. In her last lifetime, she might have had an abortion or a miscarriage, and it will contribute to a lot of obsessive behavior and controlling of the children in this lifetime, right? If there's a problem with your children in the last lifetime, and like, give me a break, man, this is all retrograde right here. So in your last lifetime, it was a problem with the kids. Maybe there was a miscarriage with the kids. Maybe you spent a lot of time worried about money and you spent a lot of time at work and you didn't really focus on the kids like you should have, or you focused on money, or you focused on traveling or teaching or business and you didn't worry about the dating life. You took it all for granted. And that's what's going on. And now you're fucked. Sorry, Jazz, you're not fucked. But now you have a situation and it's a difficult situation. I know it doesn't seem like it, but your Saturn is directly opposite your Venus. That is absolutely going to cause problems in love and money. But you should be famous. Once again, you're bringing from your past life problems with children, and in this lifetime, you're going to have to spend a lot of time taking care of your kids. Venus is in the 11th house in Gemini. You're a very curious lover in your past lifetime. You probably had a lot of friends. And again, you're probably going to have a lot of friends in this lifetime as well. Friends, very social. And you take care of your friends. And you're very good at that. Just keep in mind that in your last life, you spent all your time in your last life worried about money, possessions, stuff, and you shirked a little bit of your responsibilities with kids and romance, and it's coming back to haunt you a little bit. And that's what's going on. All right. And your past, just to let you know, Jazz, completely unfinished business. This is unfinished business, and this is karma. Saturn is holding you back, right? This is a gravitational pull. Saturn is pulling you back from love. You could say duties and responsibilities are pulling you back from love. Love is up there. All right, one more little point about Jazz's chart, and then we're going to get on to Annie's chart. So finally, you want to know, we got to see if Jazz's, hey, Priestess, what's up, player? This is Jazz's chart. I'm going to finish up Jazz's readings tonight. And then we're going to do Stephanie Crowell's. We're going to do Annie's chart in a sec. And then I'll probably book out because it's almost 3 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock for you. Okay. So here we go. I'll make a video about how to determine the sex in a past life if you want. I'll do it right here. Yeah, we'll do your past life. What the hell? I have time for a little bit. All right, so here we go. And so Jazz, are you a boy or a girl in the past life? You are a girl, boy. I'm working on it. Boy, girl. How many planets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Let me do this again. Girl, boy. All right, that's better. boy, girl. Okay, I did it. Girl, girl, boy, boy, boy. Boy! Jazz was a guy in a last lifetime. All right, I did it. All right, next. Thanks, Priestess. All right, AnnieH is up. Priestess, you're going to be in the description box. AnnieH is, we're going to do Annie's chart. Oh, shit, I didn't do Jasmine's timestamp. That was about 17 minutes. So say 2:30. Oh, yes, I did. It started off with, her timestamp is back there. Okay, 2. Okay, AnnieH is up. Jazz is good. What do you guys think? I think these past life readings are a lot of fun. A lot. I think they're a lot of fun. I'm gonna check you out. Hold on. Where is, oh, don't be like this. Priestess is right here. It's 5:05 is your birth time. 5:06, okay, Priestess is right here. Annie's up. Annie is right there. Okay. I'm gonna get some coffee and blow my nose. That's the coffee beep right there. 1 sec, I'm gonna get some coffee and blow my nose, and we'll be right back. Timestamps in the description box. AnnieH, and then Priestess. We're gonna get back and do Jaylynne's and Casey's chart. Hey, Jaylynne and Casey, make sure you well, when I talk to you guys again, make sure you send your kids stuff. Just send me an email so I get the kids stuff, and we'll ploop you on the we'll add them to the raffle. It'll be fun. Okay, here we go. Soon, win one soon. Okay, back in a sec. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna grab some coffee, and then we'll come back, and AnnieH is up. Okay, 1 sec. Oh, I'm so excited. The weather starts tomorrow. Dr. P was asking about the 100-day challenge. I don't think Pam might have gone back to work. We were talking about the 100-day challenge and stuff. I know there's not a lot of guys here. Maybe I'll talk to you more about this on tomorrow on the horoscopes. Hey guys, and you guys don't really have this problem. Like Priestess knows what she's doing. Wing One is a winner. Like you guys are just winners. AnnieH knows what she's doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm gonna survive. And the stove is overfiring. You mean it's going click, 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 like that? Oh, that's dangerous. Wing One, that's dangerous. Click, click, click. It's got to turn off. And stuff. Oh, the storm. Oh, you guys got a storm, right? Oh, it's cold as hell here today. Tomorrow, I think it's going to be nice. And then I think the winter's done. 2 weeks, I'll start running again. All right. So here we go. Okay, what am I saying here? What am I saying that I forgot to say? I started saying something and then I got sidetracked. Fuck. I was going to tell you guys, or the other guys, something about something. All right. Well, they'll have to figure it out on their own. I'll be back in a sec. I'll be back in a sec. Hold on a sec. So I was going to tell you guys tomorrow, and my brains are all totally gapping right now. All right. Oh, Dr. P. I was going to say something about Pam. Pam was going to do and about the cold and about the weather. I was going to get some advice for Dr. P. Okay, anyways, let's move on. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we'll get on with some more readings here. fake spring. What? But the weather says it's going to be warm tomorrow. It's freezing today. Today was really cold. So I didn't want to take the dog. We took the dog up. It was like because dog is snowsuit, right? But it's like really cold. I didn't. I hope you guys are okay. It's chilly tonight. This thing that I'm sitting on has a heater. This pad I'm sitting on has a heater built in. So I'm trying. It's why I'm not wearing sweaters. For those who've noticed, I'm not wearing sweaters and hats like I normally do because I'm sitting on a heating pad. And so, if anyone, just letting you guys know. All right. Oh, Wing One, thanks. 100-day challenge. All right, thanks, Wing One. So yeah, and Dr. Pam was asking about the 100-day challenge. So I was thinking about it today. I have 5 pounds to go. Like, I have 5 pounds to get to my target weight. It's a legitimate 5 pounds. I'm not like, that's what I have to do. And I could probably drop 5 pounds like that. Like, it's just a matter of starving yourself. It's not really that big deal. I know it's not healthy, whatever. You gain it back. Not necessarily. So don't, but I'm not going to stress it out. And I have a plan. I have 1 more month to go. But I was thinking, Pam and everyone, I was thinking, hey, Janice, what's up? I was thinking the 100-day challenge at this time of year with this weather changing is too difficult for people. I don't think they have 100 days is 3.5 months. I don't think as of the middle of March, April, May, June, towards the end of July, I don't think if you start something today that you're going to be able to carry it through until the end of July. Because the seasons are going to change twice, right? Spring and then summer. So you're not going to be able to survive the seasonal change. The 100-day challenge is probably not going to survive your habits and lifestyle change. It's not going to survive if you do sports, for the Sunnysiders, like the guys who watch sports, the girls who watch sports, or the athletes. There's a lot of beer drinking in the spring, a lot of playoffs in the spring. So like you're not gonna be able to do it. Plus, for some of you, school will end in June. April, May, June, school will end. Your semester will end, and then you guys are gonna goof off. And so it's not a good time for the 100-day challenge. Plus, it's really difficult. And so then I thought, okay, 30 days, 2 weeks. And then I was thinking, I want to demonstrate some things to you guys, and I want to very much give you guys tips on how to succeed in the long term. And I know there are a number of Sunnysiders who want to write books, and I'm not telling you how to write a book, but if you do something, and I think this is what we're going to start on Monday, we're going to do a 1-day challenge. 1 day, Sunny? You think I can't make it through 1 day? I don't think you can. So we're gonna do a challenge, and I keep the challenges on Instagram. For those who don't know, my challenges are on Instagram. I do the little Instagram shorts and I update on Instagram. And I'm not a big Instagram guy, but my challenges are on Instagram. And so you would think I'd put it on TikTok, but I don't. It's on Instagram. And so the challenge is to make it through a day with your new goal, and then that's it, and then move forward like that. And 2 of my books were written just like that. They were written in chapters over time and different events and stuff, and then I just kind of compiled it all and I put together for a book. So it's one of the ways to be successful. Lots of little steps. So I don't think you guys would be successful, and I'm not going to put you into a situation to lose. And I'm not asking for money to join the thing. I'm not a fitness channel. I'm not here about saying, "Oh, join." Like I don't, and I just don't give a shit. Don't join me in your challenge. I don't care. I'm doing this for me, and so I don't walk around sexy for you. I do it for me, and so I don't study, And so, anyways, so that's what I think. I think starting on Monday or this week, I'll post it and we'll start the 1-day challenge. Then we'll push it to like 3 days, and then see if we can see if those goals or dreams that you have can be met in a realistic fashion. That's what I think, anyways. I want you guys to succeed. All right, let's get back to it. All right, AnnieH is up. Let's go. Oh, son of a gun. Let's go see what Annie was in her past lifetime. Sunny. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Annie's moon is in Virgo. That means in her last lifetime, she was a ball breaker. A ball breaker, Sunny? Like granite or human? I'll work on that joke a little bit more. That'll be a funny joke. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Annie, you're gonna say you're in a past life you were a ball breaker. I'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. Annie's up. I'll post it, Wing One. I'll post it. Thanks, Janice. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. I didn't finish writing anything this year. I got a fucked up year. All right, let's get back to it. So it's going to be even easier than that. So Wing One, it's going to be even easier than that. It's even easier than action plan. Just simply pick a couple of things that you want to do on a particular day. It's that simple. If you want to go down to the store for ice cream, that could be your goal for that day. If you want to go do all your banking, that could be your goal. If you want to go for a 15-mile jog, that can be your goal. If you want to just go to the grocery store, that can be your goal. If you want to read a book, that's your goal. If you want to make a YouTube video, that's your goal. If you want to write something, that's your goal. Not attempt it. If you want to write, say, a chapter, then you have to write a chapter. You can't say you want to jog 1 mile or jog for 10 or go for a jog. You could walk, run, walk. You could just walk it if you want. But you can't say you're going to go for like a 20-minute walk and just stand at the door. You can't do that, even though tons of writers say they're going to write today for an hour, and they just sit and stare at their computer for an hour. Well, guys, seriously, I could sit on my fucking ass, drink a bottle of wine, and not fucking go for a walk. I could do that easily. Just like I could, but it doesn't mean I went for a walk. I can sit here and stare at my computer and drink a half a bottle. Well, I don't drink anymore. But like, I could sit here and do it, and like, it doesn't mean you're a writer. So you actually have to do it. So that's the deal, Wing One. It doesn't have to be too complicated. You don't have to work out anything. You just got to get in the whole point of preparing people for an extended challenge is to warm them up for the idea of, self-governance, There's too often in life, I hear the beyond stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life, which says, "Oh, they say that, so I can say that," or "They do that, so I can do that," or "That's what I do that." Sure, motherfucker, you can do whatever the fuck you want, except not really, not really. You should hold yourself. So you know how they say you should dance like nobody's watching? I know a lot of you guys fucking jerk off like nobody's watching. So you guys should, you dance like nobody's watching, whatever. You guys ever sit there and study as if there's not going to be a test? Or study as if there's going to be a test? Do you guys ever jog like for the, you just got to think about it. So I study. Oh yeah, you guys are studying astrology. Hey baby, you're right. Okay, well I'll stop being such an asshole to everyone. So there you go. You guys are studying astrology. I forget that I'm teaching this stuff sometimes. All right, well SLC's right. Well, you guys SunnySide are saved the day. SunnySide. All right, well that's not the point. The point is you got to say it and then do it. And so we're going to start very simple. I can go for a walk for 5 minutes. I'm just going to do that. I didn't say take the stairs. That's crazy. Don't take the stairs. That's fucking ludicrous. That's crazy talk. Holy fuck. You're never going to find Nemo like that. Fuck, why don't you just ask Dory for directions? Hey, Dory, what do we have for lunch? How the fuck was she going to know? So, like, don't do anything crazy. Yes, what we're doing is, with the 1-day challenge, you're training yourself. You're training yourself with the 1-day challenge. You're training yourself for accountability. You're training yourself to say you're going to do something and then actually do it. And you're going to start it really, really easy. Really, because really easy. Like, just, you guys know when I got back and I was starting to get back into shape, I was just doing like really easy, like knee bends. That was it. Like 5. That's it. I was just hanging from a bar. I wasn't just hanging from the bar. You know, I was pretty fucked up. So I was tired, fucked up. And so like, or like Papa Sunshine, when he first finished, you should hear the stories of Papa Sunshine. When he finished his radiation and his first couple of things of chemo, he was fucked. And, you know, my uncle was there, my aunt was in, like, people came to take, and they would, like, hold him so he could walk, crawl around the back, you know, just the backyard to the back, and just to get, you know, just to grow his body back. Or you'd, like, you know, walk real slow on the treadmill, like, so, you know. So, anyways, that's the whole point of the first thing for the. SLC says, my mom always says, you just put one foot in front of the other and you do it again. The problem is, people say they're going to put a foot out there and they don't do it. And the first day of the challenge, the first lesson you have to learn is to put your foot in front of the other and to crawl before you walk and to walk before you run and run before you fly. And if you do these things I'm telling you to do, you will fly. You just have to do the little ones. All right, enough. I'm getting tired, guys. 2 more readings and then we're out. AnnieH is up. Holy shit, it's 3 o'clock. Where the fuck did that last hour go? Oh my God. Did it like not exist? What the fuck happened to the last hour? Holy shit, I just went on and on and on and on. Oh my God. For Priestess, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. She's just rolling her eyes going, oh God, Sonny, it's 4 in the morning. Holy jeez, I need my sleep. All right. We'll get to it in a sec. Here we go. Annie's up. Okay, here we go. No more jokes. Unless I see something funny in her chart. Here we go. Annie's up. So, timestamps in the description box. Annie is right here. This is another person whose moon's in the 9th house. Holy jeez. You guys seeing this? This is very normal, right? It's very normal to have many charts look very similar as the night goes on. Here's another person with the moon in the 9th house. And so, anyways, Jazz's moon was in Taurus. This moon is in, Annie's moon is in Virgo. Normally, this is a very nervous and self-critical moon in a regular chart. In a past life reading, this indicates as well a penchant for higher learning. Like again, moon in the 9th house. In her last life, she could have easily been a teacher. She could have easily been a teacher, an accountant. Easily, just like could have worked in the health industry, right? Virgo's, again, is a Virgo, so she easily could have worked in the health industry. She easily could have been involved in athletics. Annie could have been involved in athletics. She could have been a bit of a jock. She probably very sincere, might have easily been a nurse or a doctor, easily a nurse or a doctor, easily taking care of other people physically in her last time, like without any question. And she's bringing it forward into this lifetime. The problem is, in her last lifetime, she was highly critical, extremely critical, extremely analytical. Let me show you guys something special about Annie's chart. She has her big three. So if you guys want to talk about your big three in past life astrology or karmic astrology, your big three are your moon, south node, and Saturn. Those are the big three in past life astrology. And so these are all conjunct, like this is all conjunct in Virgo in Annie's chart. This indicates she had a lot of stuff. Like she was probably a hardcore doctor, like a serious doctor or a serious nurse or a serious teacher. Or we know she worked in, she was a scientist in this lifetime. But this lifetime, scientists and research is all Scorpio all day long, right? Research scientist is all Scorpio. But here, and that's where she's going in this lifetime. She's moving from the Virgo of teaching, like in her last lifetime, teaching, taking care of people and their health, into this, and very analytical, very critical, possibly spent a lot of time traveling, working with people from different cultures, a long time at the university, right? The ninth house is the university. Again, talking to people from different cultures, ideas, opinions, the entire ninth house realm. She was probably extremely successful in her last lifetime, extremely. And she probably had favors of the king, so to speak. But it's not all hunky-dory. She may have sincerely neglected herself, right? All of this is the internal side of things. She might have spent so much time out in the public in her last lifetime and very much neglected herself and very much neglected her own family and very much neglected her own personal stuff, that in this lifetime, there is a way over the top emphasis on me. Right? Chiron is right here on the ascendant. This is a messy chart. Hold on. A messy scribbles. Chiron on the ascendant, Mars in the first house. Way too much emphasis on me. So in the last lifetime, but I'm not saying in the last lifetime you are very selfish. I'm saying in the last lifetime you spent a lot of time, you spent so much time taking care of other people, so much time involved in studying, so much time involved in work and traveling, and you could have been an explorer. Look, easily you could have been an explorer, or someone like creating new, like an inventor, creating new stuff and new ideas, uncovering secrets and teaching them. But in this lifetime, you got to spend a lot of time putting yourself first, a lot of time working on yourself, a lot of time focused on yourself, because in the last lifetime, you really didn't. Again, the South Node's in the ninth house, and the South Node's in Virgo. This leads to someone in her last lifetime who is very detail-oriented, way over the top detailed-oriented, almost OCD. She took her time figuring out the details. She's very meticulous and very organized. Wrote everything down and made lists in her last lifetime. Actually, I would imagine that list building is a big deal from her last life, and she's going to make lists in all of her lifetimes. Now, okay, that's great. But what does that mean? So she has to move in this lifetime from teaching and traveling and seeing the world, even though you like it and you always default back on it, and traveling and things that are just, they're always going to give you problems. And you have to focus on down here, which is gathering information instead of teaching information, right? Instead of focusing on the world, instead of focusing on travel, instead of focusing on distant shores, you're supposed to kind of be focusing on your brothers and sisters and focus on your immediate neighborhood and focus on things closer and a little bit more personal to you. It's just the way it is. Well, okay, so that's the second one. The first one is it snakes up here into your social network. And Venus is there helping you out. So you should be very social. You should very, very much be social. So instead of Annie being aloof and traveling and analytical and writing things down, like a university professor or like a doctor or like just someone who's aloof and standoffish, you're supposed to bring it all back to home. You're supposed to personalize everything. And you're supposed to, in this lifetime, be social and have friends. Because in the last lifetime, you've probably spent all your time studying. And then studying, teaching, writing, and analyzing, and like business, like reports, right? Virgo reports, like Gemini creative writing. No, Virgo reports. Now, on top of it all, Saturn is right there as well. So Saturn is going to So Saturn causes problems. So in your past lifetime, all this stuff I'm talking about, Saturn is also there. The stuff like teaching, the stuff like traveling, the stuff like good favor with everyone. Like that's all the ninth house stuff. And so Saturn says there's a little bit of torment there, and there's a little bit of problem in the past life. You're just too critical, Annie. But let's watch it out. There's a little bit more. So the ninth house is fascinating. The ninth house is also where you go to look for your past. Now you remember when I was talking to Pam about heterochromia or having different colored eyes, and I said the first house is generally how you look, and as such, or if the first house is you, then the 12th house is going to be like your left eye, and this second house is like your right eye, so to speak. Why am I telling you that? Good question. So up here, why am I telling you? Oh, my brains are getting, sorry guys, my brains are getting tired. I feel like I skipped an hour somehow. But anyways, why am I telling you about the eyes? Because the ninth house is travel, it's things at a distance. Saturn is restricting it. It's okay. What am I trying to say here? So the point of this chart is to move from, so here we go. Sorry, my brains are gapping. So in past life, I know people want to look into the 12th house because the 12th house is going to lead to the first house. And that's why people say the 12th house is very much your past life. But it indicates things that happened in your past life. It's going to lead to your first. Now, the eyeball thing here and here relates to this. Watch this. So the 5th house, let's snake it all the way around. And let's say the 5th house over there, that is your future. That's the kids, that's your future is right here. And as such, your present life right here comes from here, the 9th house. Are you guys getting it? Are you seeing how the cycle works? So we back it up a little bit. That means your past life comes from here, and the 9th house actually represents, to a large degree, in certain types of astrology, your father. That's why, hey Annie, what's up? Here, no, we're going to cruise through it. That's why, let me just pause this thing. That's why you have to watch out. That's why you have to watch out at some of the things that you see, and it's not the easiest thing to apply, because some people say you can't directly apply it, because in the type of astrology we're using, we're saying the 9th house also represents your father in the type of astrology that we're using. In the type of astrology we're using, again, the 9th house represents your father. For many of you, you will think that the 10th house represents your father, because Saturn represents your father, blah, 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 blah. But in the type of astrology we're using, the 9th house represents it. And it does it for a reason, but we're not going to talk about it. All right, so for Annie, it says you probably had an unusual relationship with your father, right? Especially in the past lifetime. So you had similar experiences, not similar experiences. So in your last life, and it's going to carry through into this lifetime, The moon being in the 9th house indicates that you had a very close relationship with your father in your last lifetime. You were the center of attention in the last lifetime. You might have been the golden child in the last lifetime. You might have been the center of attention in the last lifetime. And you might have had a good relationship with your father in the last lifetime. There is a problem that's with Saturn here, that he was perhaps a bit of tough love. Your father in your last life might have been a little bit of a tough love kind of guy, and it's bringing in a tough love kind of influence. So you have a motherly influence from your past, which is very critical, right? Like you have a very critical motherly influence from your past life, which indicates maybe your mother was way over the top critical in your last lifetime, always complaining about you, and you kind of dragging that forward. You have a lot of critical past life stuff going on in your chart. And also your father is there as well. So your father might have been the guy who was a bit nurturing at this. So your father might have been the one who was nurturing, except of course that is a possibility that he was a bit standoffish and a little bit aloof at the same time. And so that's just the deal with how it worked out. That's the deal, and how your past life, and how. So that's your mini past life reading. Yeah. All right. Next. Not next. And so Annie, that's gonna make. So after all of that, oh, I'm gonna sneeze. So do your best to maintain a North Node, really good relationship with your sister. Right? Really good. Do your best to have a good relationship with your sister. And you should, Annie, this is all social media, all this here 11th house is social media. Your astro sector of social media is kind of stacked. So like it's stacked. It's pretty. So have fun with your social media. All right. Oh no, I didn't finish. Oh my God, my slide is it. So in this lifetime, in her last lifetime, Annie was a girl. Oh my God, guy. Annie was a girl in her. No. Girl. Oh, she was way a girl. Hey, Annie, in your last life, you were definitely a woman in your last lifetime. Very, very, very much a woman in your last lifetime. You were very nervous in your last lifetime. Very nervous, very critical, always worried about stuff. And that's the deal with your last lifetime. Moving forward into this lifetime, be a little bit more dreamy, more Pisces, right? More dreamy, more psychic, a little bit, take things on faith and be social, be social. All right, next. Hey, Alina, what's up? Both are critical in this life. Yeah, I'm telling Annie, a Scorpio, to be more Pisces. Can you believe that? That's really funny. All right, Annie's up next. They're both critical in this life. Yeah, they really are. Hey, Alina, what's up? I have another reading to do here. And one more reading. The minimum, just to let you guys know, the minimum on the the tarot readings are $11.11, guys. They're $11.11, and that's what they are. Good. So I can't, Elena, is that 40 rupees or something? is that 40 rupees? Am I seeing that correctly, or did I make a mistake with that? Anyways, let's move it forward and let's have a look. I'll check your things out in a sec. Will you marry your ex? Oh God. I'll check. All right, next. That symbol? I think it's a rupee. Oh, no, I think it's Indian rupee. Okay, but first, Dad was a Pisces. Oh my God, your dad's a Pisces. Holy jeez. Yeah, Pisces. You see that? Can you guys see this? The Pisces energy is where you're supposed to be pushing your energy into. Definitely, definitely. It's yeah, you're supposed to be pushed. But anyways, let's take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath, one step at a time. Let's see how not stressing anybody, not stressing anything. Yeah, the dad's a Pisces. Oh, you're welcome, Annie. It's amazing, isn't it? I forgot your dad's a Pisces. You guys are really cute. You're a Scorpio, your sister's a Cancer, and your dad's a Pisces. Yeah. They're really smart too, right? They're probably really emotional family. It's probably really loving, hugging, argue a lot, yelling and screaming and crying. It would have been fun. I'm a Scorpio. For me, that's fun. Yeah, very close. Yeah. All right. Priestess is up. Okay, priest shucks. It's okay. Hey, just as a little aside, hey Lexus, be careful. When you guys are reading this, baby, can I have a little more coffee, please? Yeah. Lexus, be careful. So when I study my Vedic astrology, and I'm not a Vedic astrologer, I study the Vedic yogas. And I really do. I study a lot of the yogas, lots. But uh, my Vedic astrology that I study is Vedic astrology that's been translated. And I use it and then I apply it. So I'm not reading a Western astrologer's take on Vedic astrology. I'm not pulling something out and saying, oh, the Vedic astrologer says this, so that's the way because it doesn't work like that, even remotely. And it doesn't, even if you're doing Hellenistic astrology or classical astrology, it doesn't work like that. You have to weigh the strength of the planets. That's how the yogas work. It's not that complicated, but the Western guys who take these Vedic yogas don't weigh the planets, and so I'm just saying be careful when you're doing all of this stuff. Nothing negative, nothing stupid, nothing crazy. Just be careful. All right, priestess is up. We'll put the timestamp in, and then we'll do priestess's chart, and then we'll read out Elena's cards for fun, and then we'll see what's going on. Okay, so 1 sec. Holy jeez, time just flied. Time flied. Time flew. Holy crap, it's like nobody can speak English anymore. Time flied. Really? It flied, huh? Okay, here we go. Hey, Anja, what's up? I hope you're having a super, 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 super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. Hey, I hope my European sunny-siders are okay, guys. A lot of sunny-siders in Europe. Make sure you check on everybody. All right, priestess, here we go. Excuse me. So, here we go. So, priestess, she doesn't have unfinished business. It looks like it, but not necessarily. I would not consider these two guys in the same sign because they're not. They're not really that close. Okay, so here we go. So priestess starts off with the moon in Aquarius. She's not in Aquarius. She's actually a Pisces. And her energy is going to go from here over to here. Now, everybody be cool because it's a different type of energy. The moon and the sun are not in the same sign, but they are in the same house. So, everybody roll with it and be cool. This means that in her last life and in this life, there's a major emphasis on the self, major emphasis on her appearance, and a major emphasis on her identity. Now, in the last lifetime, the moon is in Aquarius, so she could have been very, very, very smart in her last lifetime. She might have been known for putting things together and coming up with solutions and things. What I mean was, I want to use the word inventor, but I don't want to say that she was an inventor in her last lifetime, because I don't think she was an inventor in her last lifetime. I think she was a business leader. Right? I think Priestess was a business leader or a leader of people, or I don't think she traveled a lot in her last. I don't think she traveled a lot in her last lifetime. I think she was an entrepreneur in her last lifetime, and I think she knew tons of people in her last lifetime, and I think she was spreading information to a lot of people in her last lifetime. Is it possible that maybe she was a writer, let's say? Well, I don't necessarily think so. We want to look at the Saturn, and Saturn is in the third house. And so third house would indicate like writing or communicating or transportation, but we're talking about her past life, and Saturn is karma. And we're going to talk about communication and writing, but with Saturn here, there's no. I put my hand like this because I'm gesturing to the past. With Saturn there in the third house, there's a possibility that in her past life, her movement really was restricted. And this is a karmic theme moving forward for all of these lifetimes. Now, in this lifetime, her Mars triggers her Saturn, right? She doesn't really get a break on it in this lifetime. She's kind of being tested in this lifetime, if you want to look at it. So she has this theme carried out through a number of her lives. It's karma, and she has to resolve this Saturn karma. And this problem that she has through all of her lives is a problem with transportation. People always want to control her movement. For whatever, they want to control her movement. You can't sit there. You can't stand there. You can't just go wait right there. Don't move. Or go do, and I'll be back and come and get you. Like, that's the deal. And so in her last lifetime, her movement was probably restricted. In her last lifetime, she probably was unable to communicate. She probably wasn't allowed to talk, which is really, really bad, because her moon is in Aquarius, and she probably knew a tremendous amount of people. She was probably famous. She was probably a go-getter. She probably put things, really went after her dreams. But with Saturn in the third house, communication is restricted. Death of brothers and sisters, and you just can't, you can't. And so you got to bust out of that third house karma. Somehow you have to, in this lifetime and the next one, you have to figure out how to get along with your brothers and sisters. You have to somehow be able to get to where you have to get to without rocking the boat too much. You have to play out those Saturn themes and put in the hard work in communication and writing. It could be something simple, because I know Priestess a little bit. So it could be something as simple as writing out a business plan, right? Something like write it down. Third house, write it down, talk to people, gather the information. Third house, a lot of energy into gathering information. Were you involved in research in your last lifetime? I don't think so, right? I don't think you were involved in research, that kind of thing. I think you were involved in, you had an idea or you had a vision in your last lifetime, and you put everything into that vision and trying to make it happen. And I really think that vision and you trying to spread you're a visionary. With the moon in the first house in Aquarius, you're a visionary. But that vision came under a lot of attack, and you had a lot of difficulties sharing and spreading that vision. And a lot of the difficulties came from very close to you. So you got to roll it out. Now, in this lifetime, yeah, you still have to put yourself first. You still have to force it. And this lifetime's pretty good. The difference is, instead of getting everybody involved, right? And instead of you being an advocate for everybody, saying, hey, let's hear you speak. Hey, you be the center of attention. Hey, you do this. Hey, you do this. Instead of leading all the troops, which you kind of like doing, you're supposed to kind of like, you're not, like, you want everybody to be happy and fun, right? In your last lifetime, that's who you are. You're happy and fun. But at the same time, in this lifetime, you kind of have to Pisces it up, which is kind of healing people. So you kind of have to, instead of, look at me, I'm the great facilitator in your last life. In this life, you're like, look at me, I'm now the great healer. In both lifetimes, you were the absolute center of attention, but for different reasons. And in your last lifetime, you probably helped other people communicate, but your voice is not being heard. Like, they're listening, but they're not fucking doing it. They're not doing it. You gotta like freak it out. Your Mars is there. You have to freak out, yell and scream. You always have to yell and scream and freak out, because like, that's the deal. Or you can say it's at a critical degree. Look, if you guys want to talk critical degree, Mars is at 29 degrees and it's changing, right? It's changing. Mars is moving from being very aggressive to being very possessive. And we all know Mars doesn't like it in Taurus. Mars in Taurus is, don't fuck with my stuff. That's Mars in Taurus. Mars in Aries, don't fuck with me. Mars in Taurus, don't fuck with my stuff. And so, whatever your stuff is, third house is brothers and sisters, right? Or your computer, don't fuck with my computer. So, but that's it. So you're going to have to fight. So you're fighting to get past all of this restriction in this lifetime. It's clearly karma, right? 100% karma. Next, the South Node. So these are the big three in karmic astrology. And your South Node is way nice in Virgo in the 7th house. So obviously there was a very, very major influence of relationships in the past life. Like, so you've always been a me person. But in the last lifetime, you put so much energy into other people, you probably got burned at it. And in this lifetime, you're really supposed to focus on yourself. In the last lifetime, you were way over the top critical. So you have some karmic themes moving through these lifetimes. One of the karmic themes is movement being restricted. One karmic theme. Second karmic theme is focusing on yourself. You have to always take care of your looks. I'm serious about it. Take care of your looks, take care of your health, watch your name. Your good name. Thank you, sweetheart. Your good name is going to be dragged around through the mud for a while, so watch out. And the third karmic point is relationships. Way, way, way too much energy went into relationships in the last lifetime, and not nearly as much energy focusing on yourself, healing yourself, taking a chance on yourself, doing your own thing. And in this lifetime and in the next lifetime, you're going to always kind of give the benefit of the doubt to your partner, when in reality, you're supposed to really focus on yourself and let your partner tag along for the ride. So that's the deal. The deal is you're supposed to be me, and your partner is supposed to tag along for the ride. Cool? And they got to keep up. The problem is, these guys always be assholes, right? South Node, the guy's going to be an asshole when he should be thanking you for all this stuff. So that's the gist on the past life situation. Hey, GK, what's up? Hey, NJ, what's up? All right, next. You can look back a couple lives if you want. Pisces, you can easily look back a couple of lives. You just loop it around. These are general. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing, amazing day. All right, next. Let's finish it up. Finish it up. And so, thanks, Angie. I super appreciate it. Okay, so was Priestess male or female in her last lifetime? Priestess was male, female. Oh no, male, female. Let's do it again. Male, female, male. Oh, once more, because I can't count to 5. Male, female, male. Female. Priestess was a female in her last lifetime. All right, we did it. All right, next. One more little tarot reading and then we're out. I hope everyone had a super amazing night. I hope the time jump doesn't mess too many of you guys up. And let's just answer a quick question here. So I think, oh, Anja, you're in Germany? How are you doing? Hey, Anja, are you okay? Is everybody okay over there? A number of Sunnysiders are over in Europe right now, and I'm not hearing a lot of them. So I hope you guys are okay. Like, I hope you're okay. I hope nothing too crazy is going on. I hope it's okay. Oh, Priestess says, sounds like she was one of those segregated or resolution poet speaker. Yeah, Priestess. I didn't really, yeah, you were probably tried to help free the slaves and you couldn't talk about it. Hey, Priestess. Oh, there's a lag here. The Priestess, you're probably someone who tried to free slaves in the last lifetime. Moon is in Aquarius for everybody, right? You want to help everybody. And Saturn is in the 3rd house. You can't talk about it. You really might have tried to free some slaves in the last lifetime. That's absolutely crazy. Very right on. Oh, hey, Anja. And I know I think I remember you. I think you are you're a long time Sunnysider. It's great to see you again. Gabrielle popped in. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you had fun. I'm just gonna answer one last question and we'll book out. Elena wants to know if she's gonna marry her ex or someone new. All right, Pisces is over there as well, right? All right, cool. I don't really have a lot of time for the tarot. We're gonna do down. All right, here we go. Yeah, we are worried about Germany. A lot of Sunnysiders over in Germany. Sunnysiders obviously in Ukraine, obviously Poland, Ukraine, Germany. Number of Sunnysiders in Germany actually. I don't know why that. Oh, English, right? Okay, got it. Because I speak English. All right. Quickly. Let's do a thing. So Elena is up. She wants to know a couple of things. I'll just ask the cards really quickly for Elena, and then we'll answer a thing or two for Angie and stuff. Down. Hey, Jazz, what's up? You just woke up. Oh my God. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing awake? Anyways, Jazz, I did your, hey Jazz, your timestamps got a little fucked up. But your tarot reading is in there. And then a little lower, the timestamp for your past life reading is there as well. It's like one long half an hour thing. You know how I get. But it's in a 2 timestamp. Down, dog. I just gotta read these cards and get down. So stay down and wait. All right, here we go. When's your tarot, really? No, the tarot timestamp is in there. Both timestamps are in there. It's just I kind of messed it up. Down! Stop it! Yeah, it's 10 a.m. in Europe. Yeah, really. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You are super welcome, Priestess. I didn't really think about it, you know, Priestess, but yeah, you're probably tried to free slaves, you know, Moon in Aquarius for everybody. Saved everybody. Okay, Alana wants to know a couple of things about her relationship. Holy shit. So, Alana wants to know if she's going to date her ex or if someone new. She's going to marry her ex or someone new. We start off with the Lovers reversed. That is a bad sign. The Lovers reversed is definitely a bad sign. So actually, when you're reading tarot cards, you shouldn't ask questions. You should phrase it a little differently. But like, whatever. But, all right, so the Lovers, here we go. Well, she only paid like 20 cents for this reading. So like, we're just going to speed through it. So the Lovers reversed, this very clearly indicates there's a problem in the relationship, right? And if you wanted to pull one card and say you're going to get back together with your ex, the answer is obviously no. Then we have Judgment reversed. Holy shit in hell. Oh, Jazz, you're welcome. You could see I fucked up the timestamps, but you're in there. Guys, Judgment reversed. What do you guys think? You're not going to you guys are bullshitting each other. This is the Judgment card. It means having the talk, right? It's getting the talk and talking things out. I believe that Alana might not even be talking with her ex right now. Seriously, Judgment reversed. You guys probably not talking. The Lovers reversed. Bad information. I don't think. And then the Six of Wands, the card of victory. Oh, well, that's fascinating. Hey, Alexis. So here we go. And then you have the Six of Wands, Alana, the Six of Wands. So here's the crazy thing about this reading. And it's the reason you kind of have to wait for the cards to play out. But the Six of Wands is actually the card of victory. So Alana, the card of victory, here you go. So like the Lovers reversed and Judgment reversed, these two cards very, very clearly indicate to me you're not getting back together with your ex. The Lovers reversed, you're not even talking Judgment. But the Six of Wands is the card of victory. So maybe right now it's not working. But as far as the Six of Wands is concerned, whatever it is that you're hoping for, you're trying to achieve, you are going to be victorious in whatever it is that you achieve. And then the final card is the Ten of Wands. I'm going to tell you something. You don't want to get together with this guy. The Ten of Wands is reversed. It's a Ten of Wands reversed. You are very, very, very clearly doing too much. There's an imbalance in this relationship, Alana. You're doing too much and you're not being appreciated for what you do. You are going to be victorious. Like just looking at the tarot cards without knowing anything about you or the situation, I would say move on. The Six of Wands says you're probably going to meet someone else and it's going to be a lot better. Whatever it is, you're going to be victorious. But this stuff happening over here is absolute bullshit. So that's what I think. I would say the cards are saying you should probably move on. You're probably going to end up marrying someone else. But you never know. You never know. All right. And now, hey, Navi, what's up? Congratulations. Well, it's going to bring you a new job. What happened to Wingwood? You know, Priestess, like I'm Canadian, right? So like, I don't want to, like, so like things like slavery doesn't really jump into my head, right? It's not something, plus I was really sheltered for a large portion of my life, so I don't really jump to that. But like, looking at your chart, I think you tried to free the slaves, like, like I really think you did a thing for everybody, and you couldn't talk about it. You were restricted somehow. And I think those themes of restriction is carrying through, and it's a karma thing. So it's kind of neat. Or or Mars in the third. Hey, priestess, Mars in the third, taking people somewhere, right? Like taking them somewhere, like taking them to the Underground Railroad. Wow, your chart is so cool. Okay, hold on. All right, Wing One, stay out of trouble, and we'll see you soon. Hey, High Flyer, what's up? Okay, so Anja, will you ever forgive your parents? What did it say? Hell Beast would say go for it. All right, Anja, here we go. Let's pull a couple of cards for you. Let's see what's going on, and then we're going to pack it in for the night. A, N, J, Anja. Okay, here we go. Anja, Queen of Swords straight up. Hey, Navi, what's up? Queen of Swords straight up. So here you go. So Queen of Swords straight up. So you're going to have, so this is a nurturing card, right? So you're going to have to watch your words. You're going to have to be there with somebody. You're going to have to be peaceful. You're going to have to take your time. And you're just going to have to be, you're going to have to be the voice. Anja, you're going to have to be the voice of peace. Okay, the voice of peace, the voice of reason. All right, so, oh, yeah, we went seriously. Voice of peace, voice of reason. Then we're going to do Page of Wands. You know, what am I going to say? Page of Wands is a new activity. So maybe it's new activity, you know, being innocent in your goals, innocent in your activities. You can be a little bit playful, a little bit childish, a little bit of having fun. A little bit playful, childish, you know, goofing around, having fun. Learning curve. Anja, learning curve, like a new hobby or some kind of thing like that. But like, really, but the reality is, hold on, the reality is in this reading, you're the voice of reason. Okay, because the underscore of this thing, voice of reason. Then we have the Hermit card, Virgo energy reversed. So you're not in a situation where you can take some time and figure it out. This card is reversed. So you're probably forced to keep going through some things, or you need some time to figure it out, but you're just not getting it. So again, voice of reason, you got to take it easy. It might be a possibility where you're forced to take some time for yourself, or you're forced to help other people. You might be spending all your time helping someone else with their goals and helping them accomplish their thing instead of focusing on your goals. You might be doing some things to help somebody instead of focusing on your own thing right now, which is all okay. High Flyer, I've already made a bunch of videos for it. I have not to be a dick or anything, but like, I predicted that like a while ago. We made predictions on Europe a while ago. There's a major yacht in Putin's chart, right on the, like, you know, right on the day of the invasion. Watch my High Flyer, watch my horoscope videos. Watch the overview in the horoscope videos. That's where I talk about it. Finally, Anja, the 9 of Cups. So this means you get to make a wish. 9 of Cups, you get to make a wish. So unless you want to spend the rest of your life in a box, you're going to get off my leg right now. All right. So, Anja, finally, the 9 of Cups. This card says you get to make a wish. All right, this is the card of a wish. So this is a really good card to have at the end, right? This is a really good card to have at the end of everything. So the 9 of Cups, everybody gets to make a wish. But I didn't do my thing because I didn't buy a lottery ticket. So what are you going to do? Anyways, Anja, you get to make a wish, right? Everybody gets to make a wish on the 9 of Cups. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Anyways, 9 of Cups, it's a party, it's celebration, it's like throwing a kegger. See, it's a really jovial card here. And that's the deal. Hey, High Flyer, yeah, man. So Anja, everything is gonna be okay. I on the horoscope videos, on the horoscopes, in the overview, I've been talking about that change for weeks now. I also talk about how Biden and the Supreme Court nomination is going. We allude to that. In the overview, I also talk about the weather in case there's a flood. In the overview, I talked about the price of oil and where it is, how you track the price of oil astrologically. What else have I talked about in the last week? And I've only made 3 fucking horoscope videos. I didn't even finish the last one. And so, but that's what we talk about in the overview. And that's what we do. That's where you find it. But that's the deal. Anyways, that's the deal, Flyer. You'll see it. Or don't worry about it. Just tune in when we do the live horoscopes. I talk about all of that stuff in the overview. Talk about who's going to win the basketball games. Blah, 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 blah. All right, guys, that's the action. I hope everyone had a super amazing night. It was a wonderful day for everybody. Wow, almost 4 hours. We've been online almost 4 hours. You're welcome, Anja. All right, let's get out of here. All right, that's it. I hope everyone had a super amazing day. I hope everything is wonderful. These past life readings are a lot of fun. I take the past life readings and I chop them up and I make videos out of them these days. But that's about it. Oh, you're a Sagittarius. Oh my God, Anja, you have to watch out. Excuse me, Sagis might go to jail in the next. Sagis might get into major traffic accidents in the next couple of weeks. By couple of weeks, I mean 2 weeks. Between now and like the first week of April, and I'm not joking, and not like April up to April 7th or 8th or 9th, Sagis might get into traffic accidents and they might get into problems with the law. Or your movement's going to be restricted, so maybe you join the military or something. Or you get locked in a library or an elevator. Hey Elizabeth, what's up? Well, you know, High Flyer, I think what's going to happen is you're going to feel what's going on in Ukraine. What's going to happen in Ukraine is about to get seriously, seriously worse. But what's going to happen, it's going to feel like it's going to be very unexpected. This week, like in textbook, when when Venus and then Mars get to 11 degrees by like Thursday, Wednesday, oh no, we're on Friday. No, what's today? Sunday morning? So like and it's at 5 degrees, 4 or 5 degrees, it's got to get to 11. So it's not going to get to 11 until later on. So like next weekend, you know, something very unusual is going to happen. Like some surprise is going to happen. It's going to be a very pleasant surprise for everybody. But keep something in mind here. I want you guys to keep something seriously in mind. You guys, for the most part, I am seeing astrologer after bullshitting fucking tarot wannabe fucking donkey after fucking wank ass fucking can't get their fucking 3 planets together in a goddamn astrology motherfucker saying bullshit after bullshit after bullshit, and not one motherfucker is looking at I haven't seen one idiot fuck look at things from the Russian perspective, and you should, because on this channel, I did a prediction, and then I did another one for you guys. I said, what would happen if I was Putin's astrologer? Hey, son, it's Tommy. I want to know when good time to invade Ukraine for least amount of Russian casualty. When is that good time for me to go fuck the Ukraine up the fucking Easter egg? Well, this is something I better get right. So, well, one of the best times to try and fuck someone with an Easter egg is to do it when Mars and Venus are conjunct. And I talk about this over and over and over in the last month. And I talked about it before things started loading up in the Ukraine. I talked about this way before Russia was. Then again, I talked to you guys again tonight, telling you guys that using Putin July, August, September, and what he did then, and how the talks didn't work then, and he's resorting to do it now. I went on and on and on tonight about you guys for that. And I even used Russia as an example. I'm going to say it again, and I'll use it again. Russia sent out all these little sparks at that time period, just like everyone else. And it didn't work. And so now, February, March, Russia is responsible for taking things and taking business into their own hands. And so they're going to go fucking donkey fuck Ukraine. The same with you guys. In case you think you exist in a different fucking universe than Russia. So August, September didn't work. And so you guys have to do it again. And the time to do it again was last month, when Mars and Venus were walking in lockstep. That way you could do it and Venus would smooth it over. And that's what was happening. Venus was smoothing everything over. Now as they're separating, Venus is going to get a pleasurable what the fuck as it progresses through. And then Mars is going to follow behind with a real garish hammer. And so you're going to see a lot of, okay, fuck you. And that's what's going to happen. And all of this energy is going to accumulate. It's going to accumulate, and it's going to have a cumulative effect. And it's going to peak on the second, third, fourth, I can't remember off the top of my head, of April. And that's when everything is going to peak. And then we're going to stretch out. But I want to warn you guys once again. 100% of the astrologers I've seen are doing it from an American perspective. And of the 100, a good 45% are doing the war in Ukraine for some reason by looking at the United States of America chart, because they're just fucking, I don't know, have any fucking clue why you would do that. But that's what you're doing. And so there are lots of reasons to look at the American chart. That's not necessarily one of them. And so, but it's an interesting one. And so, so that's what's happening. Astrologically, is a very good time for Putin to invade Ukraine, to have maximum compliance. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but the world has complied with Putin. The world fucking just sucked his ass with the giant Chernobyl. They just said, okay. Oh, I don't want to get you mad. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, don't get Putin mad. He's going to fucking kill all of our Eastern European porn. You guys must really like your fucking Eastern Europe, your Easter egg porn, because it's, anyways. So that's what's going on over in Ukraine right now. If you look at it from a Russian perspective, so all of the stuff you see that says this. So this garishness that's happening, Venus is going to move on, and Mars is going to settle in and take it for what you want. You're now going to get transits like Mars square Uranus. You're going to get transits like Mars conjunct Saturn, Mars conjunct Jupiter. This is a big fucking deal. And so you're going to get transits like that instead of Mars conjunct Pluto with a little bit of Venus, which means, okay, we're going to do that. All right, I've talked too much. I'm getting tired. Does this make any sense for everybody? Do you guys get it? So that's how you do it, guys. So that's what's going on. So a lot of it was from I don't know why the fuck anybody would do a war in Europe from like a problem between, that's like having anyways, whatever. And so, but if the Americans, you would look at the Americans' chart to see if the Americans are going to formally enter the war. It's a pretty easy one to see as well. You might want to do that to see if the Americans are going to put people into the war. It's a different way of looking at it. But again, once you look at the chart from, like I said, astrology is pretty easy. You just need the right charts and the right questions. Like anything else in this chart, anything else in the world, just need the right question and the right, it's pretty simple. And so that's it. It was a really good time for Putin to invade Ukraine, and he waited specifically for that time. And it's a karmic result of what happened last August, September. And that thing that Putin and Russia and Ukraine are going through, every single one of you are going through it as well in a different part of your life. And it's up to you to figure it out and up to you to act accordingly, because you should have started it already, but it's about to get ugly. Especially, and it's ugliest for people who have planets or markers at the 22 degree. If you have 22 degree is going to come under attack. No, 23 degrees, sorry. 23 degrees, 22, 23 is going to come under major attack in the next couple of weeks. All right, next. Hey, Navi, right on. Congratulations. Hey, where did Alexis go? Is she taking off? What are you guys doing? Oh, yeah. You're going to be working from home forever. Right on, Navi. The right on, Navi. That's right on. I'm from Toronto as well. Toronto and Montreal. I'm in Chicago now. A lot of Sunnysiders are in Toronto. Like a lot of Sunnysiders are in Toronto. It's great to see you, Navi. Well, Alexis, I have 3 different charts of the United States. The first one is the Confederate chart. A lot of people think that, and it would make the United States an Aquarius. A lot of people think the United States is an Aquarius. That's just what it is. A lot of people think the United States is a Cancer because of the July 4th thing. But the Declaration of Independence, or whatever you guys do, your Charter of Rights, Canada, we have a Charter of Rights and Freedoms. I don't know what Americans have, but like that wasn't signed until later on. So I think the actual birth date of the United States is not July 4th, and the chart we use doesn't put the United States as a Cancer, but it puts the United States as a Leo. And that's August 2nd. Yeah, so it was some people, like me, right, because not everyone was present on July 4th. Everything got finalized on August 2nd. It's why a lot of people think, well, not a lot of people, but it's like astrologers like me, think the United States might actually be a Leo instead of a Cancer. And you guys got to think about this for a second. Is the United States a walking sweater? We tease the United States you tease Cancer all the time? Or is the United States red, white, and blue, star-spangled banner, Johnny fucking Nuke? Like, Johnny Newcomb is fucking American. And is it the United States loud and proud? Have you guys ever fucking been anywhere and seen an American walk by? They're wearing fucking a ghetto blaster on their shoulder. Who the fuck does that? Those radios don't even exist. You guys go to fucking Radio Shack to get some shit. You get it with a fucking passport and a tracksuit. Who the fuck do you guys learn how to drive? Well, you guys got to go to fucking Kmart, get a fucking giant radio, a tracksuit, and a passport? Is that a fucking thing? No one does that anymore. Did you hear the girl? Anymore. It's a tradition that it's a cultural anonymity that was stopped in 2020. That's
I think it would stop when CD players came out.
No, I'm just joking. Yeah, CD players fucked it up. CDs fucked it up. You're over in Rexdale? No way! You know, I went to ESA, right? If you're in Rexdale, you'll know. I went to ESA, and we're from Humbertown. I'm from Humbertown. Anyways, whatever. Rexdale's pretty fun, too. Right on, Navi. Great to see you. SLC and I are going to be back in Toronto in a couple of months, and we're going to go down to, check out Nea's Congo Donuts downtown by Ryerson. We'll probably go to the New Agey shop in Oakville. We'll go to Maggie's place and visit everybody. We'll tourist. We'll go do the thing. All right, that's the action, guys. Did we finish everything? Oh, enter. Anyways, back to Alexis's question. So that's the thing, Alexis. It depends on the date. As far as rising sign is concerned, it depends when everything is ratified. Excuse me. Some people would say, 10 a.m. Some people might say that it was signed at 10 a.m. A lot of astrologers, when they don't know, because 10 a.m. is when the thing opened up and they started signing the thing. And then other people would say noon, right? You know that they don't know a rising sign. If you look at a chart and you see the sun on the midheaven, on the MC, you know they don't know the rising sign, just letting you know. Or they don't have the time that everything was signed or finished off. But those are the three, but anyways, just letting you know, those are the 3 dates that we might use for the American birth chart. So whenever the Confederate flag was, which is the Aquarius, there's a July 4th the Cancer, and then August 2nd the Leo. Those 3 potential birth dates for the United States. It's what makes the thing so tricky. And just to recap, if you see the sun at the top of the chart at the MC, it's a high possibility the person doesn't know the birth date, or they're making something up. That's the deal. Just a heads up on that. Lex, it's just a heads up when you're looking at charts. You go, they made this up. Oh, they don't know. Oh, ooh. Just got to watch out for that kind of stuff. Also, when it comes to things with the United States, when it comes to charts like that, I wouldn't worry so much about the houses and the house system. Like, I really wouldn't worry that much about the houses, because you should be able to just look at it and figure it out. But I don't mean it like that. I mean, you should really planet to planet aspect. So you look at the planet to planet aspects when you're looking at the Americas chart. You might want to do, if you don't have the Langa, right, the ascendant, the time of birth, you might want to use the sun as the ascendant, or you might want to use the moon as the ascendant. Those are 2 different. Some people use the D9 chart, the 9th house as the ascendant, but it all depends. It all depends on what you use. It's not really. It's a deal, but it's not. It's a deal. It's a deal. Not knowing the birth time is a deal. It's not a deal breaker, and it's a deal, not a deal breaker. And when you go through all the Vedic yogas, you'll see it'll say a whole, from the sun, from the moon, from the stuff.
Is it technically 2, 3, or 4?
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Priestess it's 4 o'clock for me. It's only.
It's 5 then.
I have no idea what time it is for Lexus. For Lexus, it's like 3. Is it 3 o'clock yet for Lexus? Or 1 o'clock still? I don't know. Navy says half public, half Catholic. You had 3 libraries in your school. I know exactly where you are. Well, I don't know exactly where you are, but I know where the library is, and I know where Rexdale Mall is. I went to I grew up in Humbertown. Of course I know everything. So it's just one road. Islington and Bloor, Royal York and Bloor. And so you're by that big ass, I don't remember the name of the school. Oh, Humberwood Downs. Oh, right. I got you. All right, enough. I'm tired. I've been online for 4 hours. That's a lot. All right.
Are you
With the time change, it's been 5 hours. But I have been online for almost 4.5 hours. All right, guys, let me get out of here. Hey, Alexis, don't stay up too late. You're gonna lose an hour tonight. It's okay, Sonny. I lose an hour every night. All right, what? SLC says everybody's gonna wake up grouchy. Navi, they put a casino over there. Oh my God, I haven't been there in a while because I kind of like go around like this. Oh, up at Woodbine. Oh yeah. Well, I went to Humber, right? I went to Humber for music. Oh, it's 2:15. Hey, your clock didn't change yet? Oh, the casino at Woodbine. Yeah, I went to when Humber was up by the racetrack there. I went to school there for music for a couple of years. Right? I went to York University and then I went to Humber and then went back to York University. It's fine arts, right? All right, let's get out of here. I'll see you when I get back, Nabi. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope everything's cool. Look, you've been cleaning. All right, let me get out of here. All right, guys, I hope everyone has a super, super, super amazing night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being super cool. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. And you had some really good questions tonight. I'm just a little tired and unfocused these days. All right, let's get out of here. All right, and with that, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. We'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to do the horoscopes tomorrow. Hopefully, I can get all the horoscopes done. So all right, and that's the action. Mr. Robinson, good question. All right, guys, let's get out of here. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, guys. Wishing everyone the best of a super, 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 super beautiful night. Have a great night, guys. And I'll